Hello, let's see, I'm gonna move the camera to over there. Should I put the camera in front of me? Yeah, right in front of the microphone, right there. That would be great. I don't know, I kind of like having it here. I forgot the music. I was jamming to music when I did it as well. It's pretty fine. All right. Still on this. Right. Okay. Let's see if I can. No. Let's see if I just do. What if I remove that one? I'll re-get it. Is it a directory? We didn't do... Right, I did not. Now if I run. Are multiplayer streaming yet? Steaming yet? What do you mean steaming? Fuck, okay. How can I get this? Because I tried downgrading my libc, but then the rest of the computer didn't work, so I cannot do that. Can we connect multiplayer on Steam? Yeah, that worked like 5 streams ago. Now I'm just optimizing it. And what the fuck is this? Gonna have to ask this, because I don't know, can I tell the... Oh, depends what you mean multiplayer on Steam. If you mean like actually download the game through Steam, the Steam is not on. It is on. The game is on Steam, but it's like not publicly yet. It's still like just development things. If I do a, go to the build. Can I inside of the build here add a field to just? I read something that you could use a older version. Use a older version of CRT1 from the build. It should be libc or GCC or whatever, but let's see. I'm gonna ask it like that and let's see what it provides with. I think it actually did the wrong thing, but that's okay. It's not. No, wait. I'm not understanding sframe section in your distro CRT GCC 16 emits sframe stack unwind info, and the linker SIG is invoking doesn't know what to do with the relocation. That section. This is known pain point in bleeding edge Gen 2 Arch with GCC. And all the path lies in GLC version. Mismatch hell. Better option roughly in order to try. Just don't link system glib's startup file since you're on Linux and using linklibc. Let SIG statically link musl or use its own startup. Change your exe to use explicit target with musl. What is musl? That sidesteps entry downside. Anything that pulls in symbol Steamworks definitely will break, so this only works cleanly for system shared lib, not the exe linking Steam. Port LLD that ships with SIG and skips S-frame. SIG uses its bundled LLD by default, but it still consumes the host. You can ask the linker to strip the offending section on the exe. It's rebuilt here without S-frame, which leads to point SIG at older CR2. You can override the libc path uses crate. Bundle older. Nightly or wait for the next tag any SIG. Can I do that? I don't think I can. Wait, SIG bang. I don't think I want to do that because that would be not the ideal, but 'How could I possibly just get... I mean, let's try this. Doesn't matter where I do it though. Do it at the top. Okay. Well, yeah, but now I'm forcing it to be always... it's okay for now if that works. And system unable to execute binaries from target because host dynamic linker is so well the target dynamic linker is 1. Consider setting the dynamic linker or enable skip foreign check in the run step. Understand 0% code. Yes. Hello, Penguin Operator. I mean, I shouldn't even have to deal with such a problem. This is so weird. Sig Codeberg. It was simulated, I think. Or what do you mean by simulated? Maybe I should ask that first. Oh, no, it was a real interview. Well, it was a real interview on a website. I really don't want to use the master branch. But do I actually have to if I'm gonna be using this? This is so weird. I haven't run into this issue before. It's so strange to not do this before. What is it? Try to search. No, what's your issue? My issue is that move that. So this is before I did the full system update, everything worked well. I could compile and run. Now when I try to compile and run, I get this, which is which yesterday actually fixed by downgrading my libc and GCC. But then when I tried to do anything else on the system, it didn't work. I couldn't screen share on Discord, I couldn't restart Discord, I couldn't do anything. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. I need to find an actual solution to this stuff. Average non-Windows experience, yeah. Let's see if I can find anything. The thing you search for is S-frame. That's the new stack unwind format that's causing this. It means to replace .e frame for faster unwinding and bin utils. GCC started emitting it by default recently. Good search S-frame on. Okay. Hello, Cheesecake. Cheesecake is thinking. Okay, let's see if I can find something of this in the Zig Discord, first of all. Nothing on S-frame, great. Maybe it is. But how is it possible that... let's do this. You missed my other message. I just see, I think. Wow. I don't get old messages here. Oh yeah, there. No, I think it's all I see. I literally just see, I think. That's all there is, I think. There's nothing more. You won't send it and it sent it on. Ah, okay, okay. You could try pasting in the SDK build and relate since it has. Okay, I think what we could also do is similar to what you just said. Let's see, I can do this. And I can just yeah, I can start it here. And then I'm just gonna say hail. Let's see what it suggests. So now it will have full context onto everything. But still, I find it super strange that why can I not just tell this on support C-frame linker error? Maybe this is 6 S-frame linker. No issue, GCC emits S-frame. S-frame stack unwind section in Zig 0. Self-hosted linker doesn't yet handle RX64 PC location used inside them. The fix is to use LLD instead of self-hosted linker. Let's check build.zig. Puts S-frame unwind data into the Zig 0 self-hosted ELF linker doesn't implement for S-frame yet, so linking against system glibc star files explodes. Okay, that's latest invasive fix from least invasive to most. Use LLD as linker recommended. Add exe use LLD true and system use LLD true. After add the executable okay. Cause build LLD handles S-frame section fine. Set it from command line for one-off testing. Use LLD true only works if you wire the option up in build. Downgrade this I tried, but this fucks everything else. Want me to apply option 1, but if we do this, Optional but safe as this. Then there's so many other things that gets weird when I use LLVM. Which is I don't want to deal with that because it's so dumb. But let's see if this is enough, because I think that will work. Right, I don't need to do that. Just do this. Then we have to do that. And oh my god. And now that's funny. No information. That's great. SX, what? Discord. Use VM. Discord. Alright. Let's see. Lucas, whose API key is this? I always wanted to try Claude. Maybe it will replace me. It's my own API key. I'm using Claude to rehearse or like practice for university exam on economics. So it basically generates it. I have uploaded it PDF of old exams or questions, and then it reads those, and then it generates me new ones from based on those, and then I just answer questions what words mean, or it gives me some scenario, and then I have to calculate basically what different economic stuff. Yeah, so it's really good for that. And I also do other weird stuff with it whenever you need an API key for Claude. Some places it's fun to mess around sometimes. I'm supposed to use it for some video generation thing as well, but I forgot about it and I remember it, but we're gonna see later on. Right, use true without using triggers a separate self-hosted backend bug, so that path is closed for now. The real fix is to stop pulling in system at all. The reason SIG grabs is that your build is native target, which makes SIG defer libc start fast to the system. If you're specify a glibc version on the target, SIG uses its own, which has no S frame and relocates crashes goes away without LLVM and without LLD. Try this first as one-off. SIG build target. Okay. Well, we could actually just go in here. We can remove that. DC last time, right. Can I have like one prompt? I want to see if it will be able to fix the issue I have with GDB, because I can't solve it for like 2 weeks already. Oh yeah, sure. Error while loading libraries, libs, I cannot open. Okay. I tried to run it. Yeah, wait, I will see if I can. I think I can give you. I think you can create a new one. Let's see, I will do that. Let's see. Let's see. Good news first. The frame link error is gone. The build complete. Wait, what you're hitting now is a separate runtime loader issue. Isn't on dynamic linker search path. The Steamworks redistributed dir is the linker L flag, but no embedded as R path. So the runtime LLD is so can't find. A few questions before I touch anything. Both SO files exist, but in a separate dirs. Neither baked in as RPath. Let me check the Steamworks package build to see RPath is meant. Okay, I'll let it do that. Let's see. I will get you a key. Let's see. Let's see here. Diagnosed. Let's see. Needed shirt. Jolt. Damn it. The binary needed list has both Steamworks SO files, but the only run path is for Damn, I'm doing two things at the same time now. It's bad. Actually, wait. I do have another key which you can use. It's for set AI, but it should be pretty much the same thing, if not better sometimes. I will send you that one first because that one is quite easy there. If you take that and just is set AI free nowadays? This one is paid. Yeah, wait, just gonna. You don't need the Claude thing settings, but gotta put the wait. Or is it like Claude through? It uses Claude and Open AI. It's a combination of different things. I don't remember. It's weird, but if that one helps, that one is a little bit easier to. I have never reached the limit on that one, so try that one. I will figure out a way to give you a real Claude key once I. Yeah, I will also check how to. I don't remember how to do the Claude keys. I will have to figure that out because I don't think this is. It's like Claude Pro. It's not like actual Claude API keys thingies. Like I'm just using the actual Claude chat, but I'm paying for the Pro version so I can use the Claude chat inside of the computer, or computer through the command line. You do that in your bash RC, or I run a bash script that launches that bash script on startup to put those tokens variables. Yeah, it's the Claude CLI. Yeah. I don't need to. Wait, what do you need? Because that's what I used to do this. I don't know, I thought you needed that. Oh gee, I lost my Claude when walling my cat today. Walking. Can you send me the key to? Yeah, guys, don't worry. I will just share a few Claude API keys here. Don't worry, guys. I got you, bros. Both Steam or SO files, but the only run pad is for libjolt-c. It's a physics that's automatically. The Steamworks dependency doesn't add an R path. Steamworks dependency b install file only copies the SO into its own SIG_out lib. It doesn't propagate to your parent build SIG_out, and your build SIG7 does delete 3 on every run, which would wipe them away. Recommend fix the add rpath entries on the exe pointing to the dependency lib directories, so the loader finds them directly from the package cache. Steam dependency module add rpath. Okay, that's new. Also, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that it did such things. Huh. That's enough to run from SIG build run for a shippable binary. You instead want to install the SO files next to the exe and set rpath to origin. But for dev, show above is fine. Could I guess also get the... Well, we will do add rpath. Is that true? Is this still like the actual... Let me take these ones and check it out. I'm a bit doubtful. I don't think I need it here, but I do need it in here, yeah. And then Steam dependency, well, I just have Steam. Okay, but I don't do them as separates, right? Okay, it's okay. We'll do this module, and then we'll do this Steam module, Steam dependency, and then we'll take this, so go to that, and then Steam dependency, and we need a const. Yeah. And then okay, let's just quickly run that, and I'm not gonna try to tweak it before it runs. Okay, it seems to be fine. Okay, but that's funny. That's really funny. That's super weird. I don't like this really. Let's I want to understand a little bit more why that fixes the problem. You go a bit deeper. Why this fixes the problem, and why I did not have issues before when I did not use. Then we'll go here and we'll take by the way, how I did have a suggestion there that doing but now it's always gonna be fuck. Okay, for now this will have to do. It's just the... Well, it might not be actually... Wait, let me try. Will it actually... Well, if I do this... It seems to be fine. RPath is the runtime version of LD library path. You can just put all your custom libs in a libsdir and set your RPath to that. Oh, wait. So... Wait, RPath. But what does the R stand for then? LD Think Dynamic Library Path. You can just put all of your custom libs in a good question. Two distinct things going on. Runtime loader resolution and what's new versus what was always broken. Well, it wasn't broken. Why add part fixes it? When a program starts, the dynamic loader ld.so walks each library in the executable DT needed list and looks for its in order. DT legacy mostly obsolete. LD library environment variables. DT runtime uses what add writes. Cache populated by LD config from default system path lib. Okay. Your binary has needed lib tickets, but no source in any of those locations. The file lives only in your package cache. Okay, which is nobody search path, so LD gives up. Add writes the DT run entry into the binary dynamic section, pointing at the package cache directly. After this change, step 3 succeeds and the loader finds SO. Two important details. Link time -L is not equal to runtime RPath. The Steamworks dependency add library path only tells the linker where to find the SO. To satisfy symbols and emit needed entries, it does not embed those paths into the binary for runtime use. Many people conflate these because GCC VW L RPath and L are visually similar. Zig work correctly because it's build.zig does call add RPath. That's where the entering your binary comes from. The Steamworks spec does not, which is a bug omission on its end. Okay. Why this didn't bite you before? Almost certainly it always was broken, but you never reached runtime to find out. No, I did run this application multiple times. Before the target your build was failing and no. Run path. I take it and tries to find your leaves from there. Okay. Yeah, we cannot leave this in here because we have to actually. Well, we could check if it's Linux, then do this, else would do that. But this is such a temporary, pathetic fix. I don't know if I should. We could actually just do an if. How can I see? But it is from target that I. Is it not? I'm gonna go to here and I think it was from yesterday that I did the thing. Let's see. Oh wait, it's here. Yeah, it's only when I have target. Can I not get it from target result OS? Can I get from here build? Because I kind of want to figure out what OS am I on before I do the target. I don't think that's possible. System root, uninstall, verbose, add. So I guess I cannot know that. You're right, I jumped to the wrong conclusion. If you have been running it hundreds of times, the binary was clear finding these SOF somehow. Let's revise. The most likely explanation is that change itself what removed the R graph specifically with native target 6 self-link. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, wait, let's try now if I do this, right? Seems to be fine. So if I go now in here and I do, I don't know if this could have an effect, but we're gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, it doesn't like that. Okay. With the native target, Zig self-hosted ELF linker tends to embed directories as treat build host as the deployment Okay. Okay. Well, then I guess it's there. I'm just gonna... Let's put a to-do here. Remove one Zig 0.16. Works properly with... This is it. Was it 6? Okay. Do anyone know, like, is this something that Zig is trying to, like, actually fix, or is this something that I can only fix by if I upgrade to 0.16? I did not find anything here. Why did you put GCC again? Because that's the problem that I have. Picture what I actually know words, or like, what do you mean GCC again? I set the R pattern. Wait, hold on. Why did you put GCC again? I set the R pattern and can use Steamworks just fine with Clang. Yeah, no, it works also with GCC. I just need to put the paths. This is fine. It's fine. Let's see. What I'm confident about. Zig doesn't do patch release for tagged versions. It's frozen, knows it's coming, fixed land, master ship, the next mirror. The release cadence is roughly every 6 to 9 months. Nice. No fixed date, so it's probably months away, not weeks. This is real fixable bug in the self-hosted linker. It needs to handle likely other PC relative with inside our S-frame section. It does architecturally hard. SRAM is a well-specified format, and the linker already handles other PC-relevant relogs there elsewhere. I don't know without checking whether there's already an open issue or PR siglang for this specific failure. This is enabling S-frame in glibs. The start file is recent, so the issue may be fresh. If you want, I can pull the issue trace, confirm whether the fix has already landed on master. If it has, you can switch to nightly. Won't do that because there's so many other problems with going there. I'm waiting for it to be stable. Practical option right now works the hardpath calls. I think we'll run with what we got right now. This is fine. It's not what would be ideal, but it's fine. And that means we'll have to do the same thing for the client. So let's just run the server again and get the Steam ID. And I have 2 of these. Great. And yeah, the client has the same problem. And I wonder though, do I actually need... I go here to... because it doesn't... Well, I do use Steamworks for the... Wait, this one doesn't have a... Do you actually need Steamworks? I don't think I need Steamworks in these because I just use them in the shared. I think that could be... Well, that means it's still needed, but it's not... I think we could get away with it. Wait, let me try. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go here. Now it's still gonna be needed in the... Yeah. So if I go here... actually, cd shared. And then in this build, we will add what we just did here. Because it's actually not needed in these. I should remove them actually. It's just from the old ones. I don't think it's needed here anymore. And we're gonna do that. This. And we will take this from here. And it's actually shared now. And we need to do that with the Steam dependency again. Yeah, that. Steam module. Right, it's not a... Oh, you're joking. You have to be joking. No. Add Orpa. Please tell me I cannot. Please. Oh no, because I actually need to get rid of that from the main executable because it doesn't need it. It's just the shared library that needs the library that I share between this client and server that needs it. And yeah. Okay, wait. The server and should not. Well, I guess they need it for the executable. But could I still do it like this? I'm gonna ask and see. The Steamworks binding. The shared. Yes, this is straightforward. Let me look at the shared. Yeah, do that. Whoa. Oh, it has multiple things. I didn't know it could do that. Like, am I not pressing enter here? Oh my god. Because this... Then it would be also a lot more... It's fine to have it in both builds, but I think it would be just way more convenient if it was only in the shared. Good news, shared build already has Steamworks dependency include R calls, the same ttarglib, and shared already exports. So most of the work is done. What remains is moving server and client of the client Steamworks. No. This, I swear, yeah, I didn't understand. Rate server doesn't import Steamworks directly, anywhere only shared. No. Yeah. Please, this is invalid. Is the right? Is Harold here? He is deafened, but he is here. I can get him here if you want to talk with him. Sure, it's already has to return by has the link linker configure method directly. There's no root mode on its field, only exists on step compile thing. Drop the root module, shared add, but I swear I tried that, but it didn't work. My guy, you're joking. I swear I tried that. Okay. It's okay. Okay, but then we should be able to, I can close again. And we should be able, if I just remove this, and we remove that, and remove this, and remove that. Right, sounds good. Okay, let's see if it runs. Does not. But this is wrong. How can you hear me? He's deaf. Yeah, he's deaf. Do you know if Linux has supports fibers? I don't know. Wait, fibers, wasn't that you're talking about the multi-threaded, what's it called? I don't remember what it was. I read it once in game architecture. I haven't used those at all. I just remember reading something about them from the game architecture book that I once read. Where's my water bottle? Wait, I will grab my water bottle real quick. Multi-threaded job system. Yes. Exactly. I think. Wait, let me show you some. We should fix that, but you know, I would prefer to first show you guys this thing. It's pretty cool. I think I actually got it here saved somewhere. Our machinery here, this thing. And I think it was fiber-based job system. Yeah, basically this thing I read. It was super cool. Basically, if I should definitely implement this to be able to explain it more in depth, but I cannot really answer your question, that the original question that you asked, about if has supports fibers. But I mean, do you mean like if it already has inbuilt, or I don't know. But you could just implement it, right? But here they talk about how they do their fiber-based job system, which I thought was really cool, but I have not implemented it myself. Just implement it, yeah. But I don't really have a need to implement it either. People said. I don't really, like, I'm not doing anything too complex yet, so I don't need it yet. I'm just trying to figure out why my damn program won't compile. Alright? That's my only goal right now. Okay, seems like this did not work, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna go away from here, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna take it all back. Oops, I realized that not that far. Wait, let me just... Isn't your system the issue? Apparently Linux does support it, but not have APIs for it like Windows. Conclusion, I'm cooked and have to write assembly. Gosh. Damn. Yeah, I guess it's actually... well... I mean, any system that at some point that upgrades to the latest GCC will have the same problem, won't they? So, I'm not the only one cooked here, okay? I just happen to be cooked before everybody else. Shaders is not found. They're joking. Oh no! No, 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 no! This cannot. No, I don't know if nah. Can you run Sig env? It should show things like your Sig version and libc and such. I don't know. I just you could use bundle LLVM. What is bundle LLVM? Sig bundles LLVM with its install. I'm afraid I don't really know what that means either. But I don't understand why I got this so many, because I do have include for all of these. But I guess no, this is cache. And because oh, you're joking. Why? That means a compiler backend just like yeah no that I know, but I cannot I don't want to use LLVM, because when I use LLVM other things break inside of the program, which is it's some weird memory bullshit. Things that have default values don't get the default value, they get garbage values when I use LLVM. So I don't want to go through the whole program and find out every structure that I have default values for to zero cheat code 7, you know. No, like I will show you. I will show you one thing that happened yesterday, which is why it looks so fucked right now, because it's so weird. This thing over here. I put it to .empty. It was not that empty. What's garbage value? So when I started to try to allocate it, when I tried to do, that's why I have moved it to here, because now this works and then I assign it. I had to do this in order to make it work, rather than just do ensure total capacity, because when I did that, it didn't register that it was put to empty, because put to empty does this index header is equal to null, and when it goes through ensure total capacity, checks this index header, but apparently it was some garbage value, so it tried to use it, and then it crashed when I used LLVM. But when I use GCC, this does not happen, and it works as intended. I don't know, man. I don't want to use LLVM for that reason, because then I would have to go through every single place where I do something like this and do something like this to fix it. I don't want to do that. But it's starting to lean that that's my only option right now, which is great. This is literally like I had issues before with Zig, but now I'm actually starting to consider if I should just go to C, because this is so annoying when you have to deal with these kind of things. I don't mind if I write the... Like, Zig is really good because it prevents me from writing bad code, but when these things happen, I'm like, okay, fuck. You might have initialized with undefined by mistake, man. That's never happened to me. Does GCC perchance use F permissive? No, I have not done by... Because it's weird otherwise, because with GCC it doesn't... when I use GCC, this works as intended. F permissive. Oops. Turn removes the context is first to two distinct. What's the F permissive GCC? Sorry. To use. Can you try building using Zig build verbose link? This will use LLVM. I want to see the chaos. World undefined. Well, wait, no, the world is just equal to the init immediately, which is this thing. Which then I just return this thing here. This wasn't here before. So I just returned an empty one of this. I didn't have the initialization here, which is also might have been kind of bad, but it should have returned just a clear structure with this these default values. LLVM does give this value though. I don't know. Wait, let me figure first out the permissive flag in the GNU compiler collection. Downgrades certain diagnostic about non-conformant code from errors to warnings, allowing some non-standard or non-conformant code to compile successfully. Standards such as ISO C and C++ treating specific violations as fatal errors. This flag reflects those constraints, which can be useful for compiling legacy code bases like AllRex, Windows source, or third-party libraries that do not strictly adhere to modern, but are known for function. Okay, downgrade mechanism is convert specific errors such as implicit function declaration, narrowing conversions, or taking the address of temporary into warnings. Okay. Hi, hello, brain rot, cool Simara. Let's see. Can you try building using... Yeah, I can try building using that. Oh my god, there. Not sure if permissive is opt-in on GCC. I know Windows compiler MSVC can be a pain with it, so I forward it always. Yeah, okay, well that makes sense. I wouldn't want it either. Okay, wait. Zig build verbose links. Zig LD -o. This is my own dynamic library for hot reloading. that I use, but I don't know what am I supposed to read from this. Or at least this file is. What was the other thing? Perchance. But yeah, where was we? We were stuck here with this thing. Oh my god, this is not funny. Not funny at all. Well, I just put it into GPT and tell it to refactor code base to C. Man. Wait, what glibc version did it say? glibc. Do you mean when it didn't compile, or where? What would you want to know? Never mind. Okay. Because I did have like it's not here anymore now. Here. Yeah, with the was it user? Shared. Where did I get the what's it system? I don't remember. That cannot be system. Where does Pac-Man store the old all downloads? Coded app. Yeah, I remember coded apps. How are you? I'm just gonna do this now. I don't. Is there an easy fix for this, or do I actually have to start doing this for all of them? Because that would be annoying. Moved it into as well. And then what about you? I'm doing alright. I'm a bit pissed on Zig for not being able to compile when I upgraded to latest GCC and libc. Because it used to be so it just used to compile and run, you know, but now it doesn't do that. It just died. I was like, okay, great, fuck. This is actually like one time I like other sick problems I really hadn't had big problems with, because it's usually has been just me being bad, and it's kind of simple just to adjust. But this is just horrendous that it doesn't just compile, and now I'm actually thinking about should I just go to C, back to C. Because this is something I don't really, well, I guess I will have to deal with it now, but I wouldn't want to deal with it. I want to fix the real problems that I got, which is this. Nah. I'm doing some weird on the remove. I don't know. When I do a swap remove, and it's, I don't know, it's doing kind of the wrong thing. It is the key I should provide. Yeah, I provide the key, but there is an entry with a matching key. It is deleted from the hash map. The entry is removed from the underlying array. But it doesn't seem to. It seems to doing the removing the wrong, or that removes the right thing, but somehow it still uses the incorrect data. Like it doesn't seem that the associated value got removed with the key. It seems like it just swapped the keys, but kept the. I don't know, man. It's so weird because sometimes when things gets removed and the player is not the first entity in the array, or the second and first, then they start behaving weirdly. Sometimes you do not have a controller, sometimes you do have a controller, and it's just... And that can only happen if for some reason that your entity structure is not what it should be. Root cause switching D-targets makes Zig treat build as cross-compilation. In that mode, Zig stops auto-adding user include and user lib to the C front-end search path, so Steamworks can't find any system headers X11 trans include. Even header C owns NV if the dependent rely two viable paths for client. They have different trades from servers. Keep cross-target. Manual add system include path. You need to add user include and user include X if you have multi-arch directed to every failing translate C step. Problem there, errors come from inside the yes dependency is not your client. You either have to path the dependent locally or override its module include paths. Revert client to native target use. No, I cannot do that. The client already pulls in heavy C+ chain Vulkan. Means LLVM client works is happening for the C parts. Regardless, switching the Zig backend to LLVM here is much less of a cost than for the server. With LLVM on LLD doesn't segfault, and LLD that handles S-frame section in glibc cleanly, so the original problem solved. Target exe, yeah, it's I think that's actually just better, but then I will have to go through the whole code base and figure out where do some funny things. But that's literally the best option I got right now, because everything else doesn't seem to be a good option. God. Through M. And then we'll take those and we'll go here. Almost there. And am I running? I'm not running the server. And I don't even get any error messages right now. Oh, that's fantastic. Kill me. I just get the return. Well, at least I know what the problem is with that because of my return there, but this is gonna be hilarious as fuck. Okay. So, let's do again. I didn't have Steam launched. I need to have Steam launched for that. And now the problem is the same. Right, but I also need to provide this. No, that's the real issue. That was a different problem I had, but okay. Okay, and it connects, and there it goes. So server ID, client ID, my server ID is 2. Well, that's weird. Yeah, because I didn't get the planet. Maybe I should figure out why the planet isn't reliably sent when it should be reliable. Now it says, again, it has it all wrong. It thinks that the server ID... Okay, let's figure out why the planet is not being sent reliably when it should be sent reliably. This is weird. Let's see, network here. Because it does... I know it does recognize that it's spawned. Because I sometimes get it, sometimes I don't. And let's see, it goes through here. And then it goes through here. Camera spawns here. If the client has full sync, it will go through each and every one of these, and then it will send reliable. Send reliable. Okay, why do I not receive it then? What the fuck? This is so dumb. I'm gonna do this std log debug cb sent planet reliable. Well, I have to see also that where I process this thing, that it actually is sent reliably. But I would say it is, because it comes in here and then goes to send packets. It takes each and every one of these, and then it sees this thing, which is just message flag, which is this thing, which is this thing, which it should be no, it's so dumb. So dumb. Well, that was hot reloaded. I didn't need to close and restart the server. Dumb as fuck. So let's we have to connect with the right Steam ID. Or yeah, game Steam, whatever. Did not connect to the server. Yeah, paste the. Yeah, it did. Should probably make a check that if you can connect or not as well, but it's so early on that I don't care. There, boom, boom. And spawn planet, send planet reliable. Okay, now I got that it sent it. But that should happen either way. It shouldn't have to. And now it says server ID is 2, client ID is 2. My server ID is 2. Which is accurate. And then I disconnect. And then I reconnect. I'm trying to get that. Because if it sends it reliably, I'm so confused. Why doesn't it receive it reliably then? Spawn planet sent. Why does it say spawn planet 100? And it says that it sent it reliably, but there is no planet. What the fuck is this? Okay, wait. That will trigger a full resync, but let's do this, and let's go here to the client, the network manager. When it receives incoming here, handle, and then spawn entity. If it's a planet, spawn planet. Yeah, this is what I should get. I'm also gonna go into the system here in the update. I'm just gonna quickly do this because I don't want this to block the. Let's connect again. So there we are. It did not receive the planet. That's so weird. City dot. I'm gonna do a plot and ask if it can figure out why. Why do I not get my planet sent off to the light? Just get I sent it reliably. Out console. Out console server. Because if it's reliably sent, I feel like it should be reliable. I don't think I don't know what goes wrong here. Because sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, and then it's unreliable. In my book, at least, I would say it's unreliable. Unless... No, because there's only one place where I do... Clear... Hold on. Yeah. There's only one place where I do this. Unless I actually do it somewhere else, which would be... I was the client. Don't look at the client. Oh, but it's the packets. They are fine. Or the event. Incoming clear. Push incoming. Clear, but that's from right spot. Push. Incoming items. Clear incoming. That's outgoing that I'm trying to find. Apparently I'm somehow... I don't know. It's so weird. It should be there. I don't know, man. There's not. It's dumb as fuck. If it's sent reliably, it should be reliably sent. I don't get why it's not. I should probably on initialize make a dummy planet so I wouldn't. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Receive a planet. Damn it. So weird. Now I got the planet. So weird. So I'm gonna see how does LLVM work with my hot reloading. Does it work fine or does it? It seems to be fine. Almost done thinking, bro. You have taken 5 minutes. Thinking like crazy. And then we have to fix the movement a bit. Yeah, another thing that is also interesting. It doesn't seem like it has a. It does have a physics component, but yet it's not being applied. Getting the gravity applied. Probably because I do have a separate thing for that. Go to physics. And then I go to the update align here. Yeah, I've used. Okay, damn. I'm reading bot messages right now. Well, also this should be a bit more powerful. But yeah, I checked if the body has. But then it should. And it's also this thing that I should be looking at. Oh! That also needs to be like this. A real bandit guy. Okay, now gravity is applied. It's a bit weird. How long it's gonna be thinking? Like I'm actually trying to fuck. I'm trying to fuck. Let's see. Can I close this before I accidentally leave everything I got? I traced the code, but let me check one more thing about message ordering on the server side. It's gonna be something like damn that nah, it's not that I'm clearing the list because I checked the list as if it's being cleared somewhere it shouldn't be cleared, but that was not happening, so shouldn't be that at least. Let's see. It's sent planet reliable and we received a planet. Yay! I wonder, like, it's quite interesting because I'm using 2 of the same Steam accounts IDs for this right now. So it's quite interesting that this actually just works. Because I feel like usually Steam doesn't allow you to start multiple games, if I'm not wrong, but Maybe it does now. I don't know, some weird ass voodoo magic shit right now. Okay. This player ID is actually like, okay. I did not print. Let's close that, and we can also. We can close this. And let's see what it suggests that I'm doing wrong. Let me check. Here's what I think is happening. The server logs you pasted are from 2 different server ticks, and the second one is where the bug bites. Huh? Tick A, connect event fires, but connect command hasn't arrived yet. Client entity ID 0, so the camera block at is skipped, need full sync stays true, full sync runs, logged full sync, sent ID 1, sent planet reliable. Planet spawned goes on to the outgoing queue, tick B, connect command arrives, player spawned. Client entity ID 62, acknowledge sent, new player ID 62. Step 4 immediately runs, client needs full sync, player connect controller input R, but I didn't do that. Overwrite it to false. So far, so good. The planet wasn't reliably handled to the Steam. Intic A, but that shouldn't matter which order they come in, because the planet could be spawned after, it doesn't matter. It's on the client, look at for Steam client incoming package message. If server connection can... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. If a relevant message lands in the incoming queue during a window where the Steam client thread has already received it, but network is still 0, the connect... Okay, yeah, event has been drained, yet on the gameplay side, the message skips it and then clear deletes it anyway. The planet message is gone forever. The acknowledge still works, the self skip it and then clear deletes it anyway. The planet message is gone forever, the acknowledge still works because by the time it arrives, this con is set. To confirm, add a log on the client just before the filter. I don't think I need to. It's quite obvious that that's... I didn't think about it. Yeah. Fuck. If your logo message lands in the incoming queue during a window where the Steam client thread has already received it, but network server connection is still 0, the connection event hasn't been drained yet on the gameplay side, then the message connection skip it and then clear deletes it. Anyway, the planet message is gone for okay, we're saying this, yep, same thing. If you see that the fix don't filter and drop in one step, either don't filter, you only have one server connection anyway, or only clear the entries you actually consume. Set the network server eagerly from Steam client server connection at the top of update instead of waiting for the connection event to be drained. Side note, wait, what? Line full sync player controller input unconditional overrides the flag every tick. Once a player exists, the only way you will ever resync is if the hold R. Probably you want client full sync equals sync or only set R when it is pressed. There's a lot of things that I haven't considered actually when you get to this. That's true as well. But I don't know, wait, let me see. But I could also do something a bit better. Because, okay, I do this here, but actually what I could do is that when I do the spawn here, I also got access to get player. Because I could do this. Okay, I'm gonna change this slightly. Const. Okay, nah, it's smarter what it suggested. Client needs full sync, or this is actually just also quite the. So if either or of those, then I will just put it the same. And then we'll go to here, and in the player network up here. But it's how can I because these things shouldn't be. The first thing that should happen is that the connection is, so I shouldn't really. Well, they can arrive out of order, right? But yeah, if incoming happens, I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't listen to multiple points, so that's redundant. Because I don't even send back. These are just incoming requests, so this shouldn't be. I think this is just a dumb, simple solution that should be fine. Let's see. Boom. Spawn the planet. Great. So my ID is 2, server ID is 345. And then what we can do, we can go to, I do it here in camera. It's not really where I should be doing it, but we can just do this. We can do .h, and I'm just gonna do this. std log debug. I think I should have access to everything here. Don't I have? I have info. Yeah, I can get everything I need. But not in a good way, actually. I just realized. Well, I could. We can do it a bit better though. You can do it in here. If entity camera dot, okay, that's funny. Input map. Should probably have a separate structure for this completely. I think I do that on the server, but I don't do it on the client, which is weird. Let's do. If I press forward, then I will print this, so I can just apply it. Server ID. Hold my server ID. So this is my server ID. Then I should have. Do I ever new player ID? Yeah, but that is okay. No. Entity ID, that is actually my ID. My ID. And then mapping, that is also my ID. That's like client ID. And then server ID is this. So we'll do this. And then I just want to confirm that here player ID. So if you go here and yeah, so there server ID is it says the wrong thing. It should say my ID. So if I press W, hot reload there, my ID, client ID 2, and then the server ID is 45. That makes sense. Let's spawn in a few enemies. And let's connect with another client. Because this is where things gets weird. So this one received all of those, and it also received... Oh shit, I shouldn't have pressed that yet. Okay. My ID is 46 and server ID is 296, right? And now, if I just start to get rid of some of... okay, it already happened. I cannot move. But I don't know why. I just cannot move. Oh! But I move some other... I don't know. This one can move, because this one is not bound to the same... But this one lost its ability to move. But it has the... If I press now, you can see... It still says that it's the same ID. So that means that when I'm talking to the server, I'm still sending that, hey, ID 296 is trying to do something here. But the server is not reading that. Which is interesting. Let's see. There should be a handle the input, I think, at the top if I remember. No? Server Steam packets events. Train incoming here. Parse. Commands append. Yeah, and then command Q commands. And then I go through them. And then input here. Get client entity ID. So there's only a few of these which have this. So I'm gonna do a std log debug handle input for, and this might fix the problem because I don't know, hot reloading fixes it for some reason. It doesn't make sense. And then we can do client entity ID. So 245 and 296. 296, 245. Yeah, those are my two clients. So, but you can see now on hot reload both works. But if I take this one and I shoot a few, let's do more. Okay, now I cannot move anymore. But it still gets the right ID. So if, let's move it into here. So both exists, and then I go and shoot a few more. Okay, now it stopped. Can't do that. It still finds both inside of the system. So why is it finds that it says that, yeah, both of you exist here. Alright, you'll be back, Penguin Operator. It says that both of them exist, so it finds it in the hash map. Why, when it tries to move, it doesn't move? Player controller. That's actually, I'm pretty confident in this thing, so I'm not gonna worry about that one. I'm just gonna leave it there. Nah, I'm confident. It shouldn't be a problem. We're gonna go to player controller, there it is. And we're gonna go through here. We're gonna ask now, because here we go through world entities, player. And this is how I check that if it's a player. It should have a controller, it should have a camera, and it should have a transform. Right? So it's probably here that it somehow fucks up the flags. I don't know, that should not be possible, because it should not be able to change the flags when it swaps values around. ID. Okay. Let's spawn in a few more enemies. And let's... I think the player may have to reconnect for this to work, so... Okay, so there's a player ID with the ID of 1064. Let's see, if I now start shooting... Still works. And a bit delay, yeah, right, because there's a lot of entities right now. Still works. Of course, now there's no problem, and I actually want to see problems. Interesting, and you can also see that a few of those... Nah, this is dumb. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Oh. Yeah, okay. There has to be some, I swear, because it somehow swapped values with one of the bullets, which had a kind of like velocity or something going on for them. Like, what the fuck? That's just weird. Okay, why is it now not being problematic? I want you to be problematic. Why are you not problematic? I hate this. My days, what? That's so weird. I don't get it. Maybe me trying to figure it out like this is a bit slow. Let's see if I can ask this one. Seems like when I swap, remove entities, somehow their values gets mixed up. Because it wouldn't matter really if... Because it is a server side problem, because it's I wasn't thinking, but if it maybe did work on other client, that it actually moved. And yeah, both of these receive that this is here, but it's not. So I think it's something on the server that has somehow swapped the values of the entity, and you can also see that it's wrong here. But the even funnier thing is that a hot reload fixes all of it. That makes no sense. I don't understand. It does not make any sense why a hot reload would fix it. That's just freaking weird, man. Why would a hot reload fix it? Because it's not like the IDs changes, and I don't really reinitialize the memory in any kind of way. I still use the same memory. The memory of the entities exist outside of the dynamic library, so I can keep it persistent on a hot reload, because I don't want to go through every single entity and reinitialize it and keep track on all of that, because that's just then you have to start thinking about what if you remove a field, or what if you add a field or something like that, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, we are not doing it. But why does it fix on hot reload? That doesn't make sense to me. It's a funny thing that it does, but I don't understand why it does. I was like, this is a funny looking enemy, but it's a player. Anyways, well, that one is actually busy doing that. I want to see a few things, like, I think some of this is done in the wrong place, maybe. I would like to change a few things. I don't think okay. I was thinking if the thing I don't really like what I'm doing right now is the incoming here, and then I handle the command like it's okay, yeah, parse the command and then I handle it. It feels a bit weird to have a separate function for it. That's the only thing I dislike about it. It's not crazy, but it's like I guess that's because I didn't used to do it like this. I used to do it in a way worse way than it's done right now, if I'm totally honest. Yes, swap remove on Railways has 2 pitfalls, and your code hits both. That's fantastic. Double points. Pitfall pointers to entities are invalidated. When you swap remove ID, the map takes the entity at the last index, well that's fine, in the entries, and mem copies it and into the removed slot. Any entity point you were holding to the entity that just moved now points to the wrong data. But I don't store pointers, I store handles, so this shouldn't be a problem at any point. The corpse of these or handles, it's an array hash map, so I store the entity ID. That's why I use the hash map. So even if I completely just mess it up, the ID will always refer to the same address or the same entity. So I should not have this problem in any point in the code. Unless, of course, if I remove an entity, but then if I try to access that entity ID from the hash map, it should return invalid handle, and I should not be able to access it. And that's why I also don't reuse handles. I just increment it's upwards. I use an I32, so in theory, I should never reach such a high value. I should never have a server running for that long. But no, the highest number I've ever reached is 2,000 as an ID. So I highly doubt that this is my problem in any point in the code. The corpse of the despawn one is gone, but anything that was pointed at the last entity is now pointing at where it used to be, which is uninitialized popped entity you were holding to despawn the entity is dangling. Yeah, but I don't do that. The rule never hold, I don't do that across a call to spawn or despawn. Always store ID and read. Yeah, that's what I do. A common place this bites is when you spawn or despawn inside an iterator loop for world entities. Return a pointer into entries. Oh, and any mutation invalid them mid-loop. Oh. Yeah, when I do the despawning, I actually do this. But wait a minute. Wait, no. Hold on. I don't do this for the despawning. I do this for an iteration while live, but it's single-threaded, so I should not run into a problem with this. Let's see. That's bullet. It does append to despawn. That's fine, but it doesn't despawn immediately. Despawning happens at the end here, spawner despawn ID, and then it iterates through IDs, so this should not be a problem. Let's see that I'm not mistaken, I have it somewhere else. Player controller, this one doesn't despawn anything or remove anything. Network, same, doesn't do that.
I have arrived.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Controller game. None of these do a despawn. Let's see if I can find any place that actually does references. There's this place, disconnect, which does a despawn, but wait, hold on a minute. But despawn also appends to this thing, which only at the end of the thing does the despawning, which has its own list of only IDs, so this shouldn't be a problem at any point in the code. I don't know. I guess it's just point. How does it say that I hit both of them? Because I don't hit this one at all. Pitfall 2 entries index change, but external mapping don't. Entries index changes, but external mapping don't. If you have anything that maps an external key to an entity by ID or pointer or index, it has to be updated when an entity moves or is removed. But that's why I use a hash map, so I don't have to. You have one of these and it's not getting cleaned up. Entity despawn removes the entity but never removes the entry from world. So the server client ID map grows forever. The stale server ID, client ID lookup will return an ID that either no longer exists or has been replaced. Since next ID monotonically increases on the client, you mostly get null, but on update transfer you silently return masking the bug. Fix despawn entity. Okay. Despawn entity, my ID. World entity mapping server or else. But this is client side. I don't care about clients. Do I? One I don't do at all. I always use integer index handle manage entities and always use get ptr needed. Second, I don't think assume the problem is the server side, not. Wait. Let's just take a look in the client, just to be sure. Spawner. There shouldn't be anything. Oh. No, pending despawn, despawn. And this is the only place that does it, so I shouldn't have any problems with that either. Single threaded again. Despawn entity. What do I... It is actually this one that I want to... Both of them disconnected? No, that's crazy. Oh yeah, they timed out from spawner. It shouldn't though run into such an issue that it just did. That's weird. Yeah, now I got this problem again. I don't get it. Fair enough, but both your defense sounds right, and I can't pin down a specific server-side swap remove bug from inspection. The code is mostly safe. Serial iterate loops add IDs to do despawn list, and only I call the actual swap remove spawn update at the end of the frame. So nothing iterates while removing physics body user data. Stores entity ID, not an index. Get pointer always gets through the hash map. Each entity carries its own ID field, so when one gets swapped into another slot, its fields move with it as a unit. I'd rather not keep guessing. Can you tell me what exactly is mixed up? Two concrete entities, and what values were IG despawn enemy 7 and after that bullet 12? What triggers it? How are you observing it? The reason I'm pressing when the client spawns in after a few other entities, I don't know, and those entities dies, sometimes I lose the possibility to move. I can still shoot, but not look around. Oh wait, I can look around, but I can't move. My bad. And look. Just not move. Should move, yes. Unless I do a hot reload slash full sync. Let's see, because if I can press R, let's see. No, full sync is not enough, but if I spawn a few more entities in, then it works. Unless I do a hot reload on server or spawn in or that's such a weird bug, but it's something I can't. Either it could also be just maybe be the server that's doing the wrong thing to the wrong ID, but that would be weird. Because if I go in here, we go to spawn here. Server ID is this thing. And then when I append it, oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's, wait, it's key, this thing, spawn entity ID. Yeah, it's the same as doing this. It's just a bit confusing, but I don't, I'm just gonna do this because it's annoying. More concrete symptoms, let me check physics in it. But yeah, so it should be able to just, it spawns this and then you provide this as basically the server ID. And then we can get the client ID, which is here. When we do the despawn, we remove here, and update transform does the same thing. ID, we get it from the transform command, we get the server ID from here, and with that, we do this. Could do this. Then if I go here now, okay, now I cannot move, but it doesn't seem to be getting something like let's see, because I can also go in here. We could see here, yank this, and then you can change this to position, right? Pos any, and we'll take it down. Transform that position. I will just take this to me over here. So, and now if I move, we can see that it does update. If I do kill a few more enemies, It would be nice if I would get the bug. Doesn't seem like I'm getting the bug. Okay, I'm just gonna spawn in a few enemies there. Boom. And then I will reconnect. Ah, this is too funny. When I try to recreate it, then it doesn't work. Hello, Rispag. That is, I love your nickname. Okay, wait, why is come on. Okay. It came before the whole wrist thing. Oh shit. The Cinder can shoot, can look, can't move, fixed by hot thrill or swapping from spawning more strongly suggests that the player Joel's body is going to sleep and set linear velocity doesn't wake it. Look at server system player controller body interface info delta time. In Jolt does not activate the body if the body is asleep. The new velocity sits there, but the body never integrates it. No, but it's set rotation does activate, but only in the frames where you're actually rotating. If you're standing still, the rotation didn't change. Shoot works because it doesn't touch the body. Look, nah, this is not the problem. I know it because I do rotate, but it doesn't do anything. But it's actually a stronger smoking gun. When the enemies that were resting on the player despawn, you call remove and destroy body, or then removing a body in contact with the another body that deactivates the contact, and Jolt commonly puts neighbors to sleep at the point if nothing else is acting on them. Two ways to fix it. Pick one. Option A, disable sleeping on the player body. In the physics secret body, the motion is dynamic or just for the player. Pass allows sleeping false. Cheapest fix. Activate the body before setting velocity in controller. I highly doubt that this could be it, but let's see. Let's see, physics, and then in create body should be at the bottom here. We have all of these things here. Allow sleep, false. Nah, still. And yeah, now, okay. Good. Actually got it. Because we can see here it does print, and I do press buttons, but nothing happens. That means that the force never gets... it does recognize... however... Maybe it didn't... let's do one more try to just ensure that this is the case. No, it still does it. Okay, good. You know who I am, Lucas? Let's see if you can connect the dots. I have no idea who this could be. It must be a wizard. A godlike wizard. I know you have a photo of me on your fridge, right? Totally, yes, totally. Wait. Who is... Are your rewards working properly? What rewards? Oh, you mean the channel points? No, they do not work. They are broke. They are broke. They no work. They no work. I'm reading something quickly here on my secondary monitor real quick before we continue. Not related to this thing. It's something personal life stuff real quick. Very exciting for you guys, I bet, right? Where is he? Oh, what's the text at the bottom left? Some sort of AI body? Yeah, it's Claude. It's integrated to my like you can get Claude through command line, and then you can have more easily reference to all of your code base and try to solve problems for you because it can read your whole code base. You don't have to copy paste stuff. It will just read it. It's so much more convenient. But the things that it's well, I don't know. Sometimes I have thought what it suggested is complete bullshit, but that sometimes I'm like, oh wait, it was actually kind of right, but it's not completely right, but kind of right. So yeah. But why can I not just? What's the issue you're trying to solve? I'm trying to figure out. Right now I cannot move with my player for some reason. I don't know why, because it does register. You can see we get to this print. We do print these things, right? So that means that in the player controller, it does register that this entity has a controller, it has a camera, it has a transform, a collider. All of this combined should mean that I should be able to apply forces on it to move. But it doesn't. Which is not funny at all. Is the game wait, what? Is the game intaking any sort of input from your keyboard? Yeah, it is. And then it's sending it. This is the server code. So I'm doing all of the physics logic on side of the server, and then I'm sending update positions back to the client. So you could actually connect, the game is on Steam, private, not publicly, but you could connect through Steam and play it with me right now if you wanted to. You can also see I'm actually playing the game right now on Steam. Let's see. How can I do this without leaking my friend's information? I don't know. But you have me on Steam, you will see that I'm playing this game. But yeah, but I haven't uploaded the actual executable because I want to fix this thing first, and then I want to fix another thing. So you have to have the source code if you want to come and play with me and compile and run yourself, and then you also need access to the game through Steam in order to be using the Steam API. But I'm gonna upload the executable to Steam and still keep it private once I fix this problem, because once this problem is fixed, I don't think any other major problems is not really like says which why not lol. Yeah, but I'm first gonna fix this problem because this is just online for me. What? Okay, for me it says that I'm playing Planetary Sigma, and a few other friends told me like, what the fuck are you playing? I'm like, it's my own game. But yeah. Let's see. Why can I not? I'm still trying to figure out. It's another thing that I'm trying to figure out, which is yeah. Okay. Ow. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly just go to. Soon I'm done with this other thing. It's a bit distracting. It's bothering me so much. I just wanna fix it real quick. Okay, so let's see if I can get what's going on. You want the server to handle all of the physics. The game is getting input from keyboard, but your character isn't moving neither locally nor on the server. Yeah. I guess the question is, where in the code does it stop forwarding the command to move character? I think it is the physics system doesn't register the body somehow anymore once it has been removed, but that's weird because I think it so the physics is not, I'm using Jolt as physics, it's not my own physics implementation. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna, well, like, I don't have to copy paste the whole file. I can just say look at, and then we'll go server player controller and at server physics. I added allow sleep false. I didn't put true. Yeah, good. And I do get the messages. Let's actually do one thing also. Let's do this thing. We're gonna do here, because here I apply the force, right? Add the force. Right? So like that. But then it would make sense that on hot reload it would update. Let's see if I now start disconnected. Why did I disconnect? Do I have a disconnect button by accident? Just a sec. Just a sec. I would in just a sec I will read the chat messages. But yeah, now if I start to kill these things, okay, there. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna quickly get that. So it goes. So the entity seems to be alright. Maybe. Oh my god, maybe. But the physics system does. I guess. Shock and horror. How can I be your own engine if you don't implement your own physics? I'm not gonna do that. No. Well, edit. Make sure to create your own operating and coding language. Custom-made kernel. I'm back. Hello, Penguin. Ready now? Yes. Yeah, I will do all of that. No, I won't. But I do want to create a few other games after this one. This one is just like a game I once tried to create using Minecraft and Java plugins. Except for it wasn't on a planet. It was on a flat surface. I'm just applying the same idea that I had back then. But yeah. But that's so weird that when I spawn in more entities, that would fix the problem. And then also some entities just... But it's only with physics it's actually being problematic. It's quite interesting how it's changed that tells me that I'm moving right now. I'm not moving. I don't know why it tells me that I'm moving. And now it tells me that I'm not moving. And now it tells me that I'm moving. Wait, hold on. Hey, what the fuck? Oh wait, it's because it's delayed. Okay. Good. Okay, now it makes sense. I was like, what? Okay. And what is the idea? The idea is to, do you know the game Risk of Rain 2? It's such a great game. It's basically that's what I'm trying to do, but the stages will be on yes, I know, every game. Yes. But the stages will be on procedurally random generated planets instead of just a static flat surface, right? Because I want to make random generated planets, and then I would like to have it like you can still like see how the planet bends over. That's, I find just that it would be super cool. And later on you could have like a kind of solar system, or you could have like holes inside of the planet. But right now it's just gonna be one simple planet with some simple terrain generation or whatnot. I'm using marching cube for generation of the planet, but I will probably switch to net surface, because I understood that's easier to implement and easier to read and easier. It's just pros in it in every single way. And then I'm gonna do flow fields for enemies pathfinding. Once I get to that. For now, everything is very primitive. It's fine. We are not there yet. Both files are in front of me. 2 findings plus the question. Find your data shows position and never changes. Look at, yeah, I know. Both files are in front of me. Yeah, okay. Exactly identical to the last float bit. With your custom gravity of force on the mass body, even with the blah 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 blah, the player should accelerate into the planet's surface in the position just jitter released in blah blah blah. Body isn't being simulated at all. It's frozen in place, so it's not input, not reaching the server. Set linear was not being called. The whole physics step isn't moving this body. It's on a runtime ID body. That's not the, but sure. You see, okay, it's tripping like crazy right now. World spawn increments next ID on every spawn, so its respawn happens before the players. If most of those were enemies, bullet yours, jolt max bodies, you have the churning through jolt body slots heavily combined with. It's heavily misunderstands this right now. Body null and recreates fresh spawning more and fixed it. No, I don't think this one is what you remember. What actually fixed it is the hot reload trigger, but the file, not the enemy itself. Worth double checking. Does spawning enemies via K key, not recomp, no recomp actually fix it, or only via code? To confirm, add this right before set linear current. But it's weird, it's so weird. Random planets benzo, super cool. Solar system later on falls inside the planet. Okay, and what happens after a randomly generated planet? Is the game just randomly generates planets? Writing down primitives. Are you paying for Claude, or is your university giving it to you? I'm paying. What the fuck is it on about? Yeah, I'm paying for it. Or actually, it's you guys, because you are donating money. And I'm using that money for Claude. No, yeah, it is tripping quite a lot, because this cannot be true. K always fixes the problem. Body ID is not equal to entity ID. Entity ID. If K fixes the problem, why not just have the game start off with it pressing K automatically once to fix the issue of the game start? Easy solution. No. And well, I can probably show you right now. Another cool feature that I got with this whole thing. Actually, you have to check. What's the memory usage on these things? Plasma waveform? What the fuck? Anyways, we should have one called server and client. Here, client is using 191 mega, so that's not bad. Where's the server at? 88 mega. Ah, that's like nothing. Anyways, you can delete the entities afterwards. It's totally a fix. Yeah. But the thing that I do in this thing, I find is super cool, is that I do have the hot reloading. That's what it's talking about in the little thing there. But you can see here, I'm gonna do this. Oops. I'm gonna comment this one out. add this one because it's gonna be quite dramatic otherwise. So I'm gonna reverse the force of gravity. Look at this, boom. It's gonna take effect. There, boom. Now everything is flying up or out from the planet. Everything that's, yeah, there. Everything is flying away. Goodbye. And even the player is being, why are they going towards? Anyways. And now I can put it back like this. And now everything will falling back down on me. Or should come back down at me, but I don't know. Why aren't you flying away? Because I have player has weaker force for some reason. I don't know why. They have the same mass. Oh yeah, no, I actually don't know why. It's weird. Everything gets the same force. They all have the same mass, but I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, this also works. Like if you connect it right now, I can change game logic while we're playing. I can add new functions, new structures, within some limits. Like everything has to be within the DLL, the dynamic library, and it just works. I could add new enemies. I could change enemy health. I could change player speed. I could do all of those things. I could change how input behaves differently while we are playing the game. Another thing which I'm gonna do is add a replay feature, which is recording your inputs and the game state when we start recording. And when you stop the recording, it's gonna reset everything back where it was and play everything, because the game is time-based stepped. That means that every random number generating every tick will happen the exact same way, and we will replay our scenario, and I could change the code while we replay it and see what would have happened if we had more speed, more damage, or whatnot. That's the thing that I really want to implement later on. But for now, we need to fix this damn array. Why is it doing what it does? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. But we're gonna figure out why it makes sense soon enough. I hope. Okay, K always fixes body entities. Very telling. K just creates a new enemy body. It doesn't touch the player, so the only way K fixes movements is if creation of a body has side effects on the player body, which means that the player body is stale, pointing at the slot Jolt has already freed. And creating the enemy happens to make Jolt reissue something. That fits everything you observed. Position frozen even under gravity. Add force and set linear velocity. Both not because body doesn't resolve to an alive body. Have you tried Godot Engine? You can just make a fork of it and say you did it yourself. Yeah, no, no. I have tried Godot, like once on Windows. I didn't like it. I didn't like Godot at all. I don't know. Maybe I should try it again. Maybe because I was so fixated on learning Unreal when I tried Godot, so I was like, I don't want to bother with Godot because I want to learn Unreal. Yeah, so I didn't really go in with an open mind to Godot when I tried it last time. Still doesn't do touch body. Hot reload fixes physics reload. Server system physics sets body ID to null and recreates a fresh body. K fixes my best guess. K creates a body happens to land on the slot that your stale body was pointing at, so suddenly the stale ID resolves to some live body again. Now the question is why the player body got destroyed without the entity being despawned. Looking at the code, the only path that calls destroy is server spawner collider destroy. Called for every entity in the pending despawn. That means that somewhere player entity ID is getting pushed into despawn. Find that you found a bug. Top suspect bullet self hit look at, but it shouldn't be able because it checks that it's not the owner. And if it did happen, then I shouldn't be able to move at all, because if the owner check is gated behind, the player has held false. What? So the target ID bullet owner early out is skipped and you fall through. That alone is fine, but it relies on the player never having flag held. If you ever turn that on for the player, your own bullet will despawn on you on first hit and destroy your body. That's okay without despawning the entity. Because wait, actually the despawning the entity goes through spawner. Let me recheck. Actually no, once an ID is to despawn, it gets passed to spawner despawn, pending despawn, and spawner update destroys the body and removes the entity. So the entity wouldn't survive unless something later respawns the same ID, but the next ID always goes up exactly. So the question becomes, how can the body get destroyed but the entity stay alive? Add this debug log every call to destroy body with which entity is being despawned and logged when you spawn the player. Spawner update, destroy. In spawner update, before destroy. Sure. Have you tried Pygame? Yes. I hear Pygame devs can create production-ready games with that thing. Shit. I wonder how good Cloud Code would be on creating a game using Pygame. Probably pretty good, I would say. Because it's already quite alright with Vulkan. My friend did a fire simulator with Vulkan. It was crazy. Well, good luck on this, Lucas develops. I shall now leave to watch a horror movie make your entities float correctly and your player move without pressing K. Thank you, Riz. I will, and we will keep your name a secret a little. I don't know. I try to avoid saying your people's real names on stream just in case they don't want me to do that. Good luck with your horror movie. Okay, let's see. I think Dog Glitter Club was made in Pygame. Is that the horror movie you're gonna be watching? It's suggesting a lot of rinse. Let's see. It's suggesting in spawner update. Before destroy. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have any other prints. I do have a lot of other prints, so we're gonna go in here. And then network manager connect handle spawn. After spawn. And then we'll have then play until you lose movement and grab the log for the player body ID from the player spawn line and destroy line match body ID in network connect handle after. Okay, it's just the same thing. If you find a body entry who's okay, let's see. So we'll disconnect this one and we'll reconnect it. Oh yeah, it's because RenPy is technically a Pygame, right? And that's always used for any visual novel game, to be honest. Oh shit, that's crazy. Let's see, it spawned in an enum from int. Enum from int? What the fuck did I just... Why would it do that? No, that's funny. Okay, well let's another thing that I'm thinking of doing once we fix this thing is to make the bullets simulated on the client side. We will remove the gravity component from them. So then the server will just send a spawn request for them. And the client will take care of rendering bullets. And also updating them, but then it will just move straight forward. Later we might get back the bullets that had gravity on them. But for now, we'll make them simulated on both. Hopefully it will be fine. And again, it seems to be fine. When I actually have something that I want to try out on this shit, then it seems to be fine. Of course, there's just a few other things that are weird. Okay, actually, there's an easy fix for this. I don't have to restart the Soul server. I can just go in here into game, I think. Or should I do it in the spawner? I should do it in the spawner. Here we have kind enemy. I'm just gonna get rid of all of the enemies. Boom. And then we take this back. Okay. And the player is still there. That's fucking fantastic. Let's spawn in a few enemies. Well, the client is still connected, but I cannot move. That's really interesting. I think it's... Could it be actually just it's the client side that it's problematic? That would be crazy, because I don't think it should be the client. Anyways, here we go. Now we'll start removing a few of these. I can still move. But I know it's a problem from the server side, because we got the input. We got the update that the input is... Well, didn't get that the input was pressed. But for heavens, come on. I should make it so I can move a bit faster. This is really annoying. Why is it so chill now? What the fuck? Well, let me restart the server as well. Spawn in a few enemies. So maybe it is the client that is problematic. Could it be? That the server is actually doing the right thing, the client is just rendering it wrong. You're joking. When I'm printing, it doesn't... I don't run into the problem anymore. Okay, I don't know, man. This is... I don't know what to say. But there is definitely... What is going on? A despawn is sent reliably as well, right? The network manager... despawn send reliable. Append entity ID. Fuck. I am so confused. How is this possible? How is this possible? Enum from int? How can this be? How can this be? Is there a reason for the despawn going wrong here? Oops. Despawn entity ID failed to get. No, it seems alright. That's fucking crazy. My brain. My brain, my brain, my brain. What if I just try? How can this be? I don't understand. And now I cannot even try. It was easier when the player got problems because it's a little bit harder to try out on these massive amount of enemies. What could go wrong? Yeah, I don't know if it's the player that's problematic or is it... Oh, no. Yes, I cannot move anymore. Okay, good. How am I supposed to find out now what the fuck the problem is? I'm trying to find from when the player got connected. Here. So is there an entity ID 94 or a body ID that 94? There is no 94 at least. 9 got, but not 94. Yeah, okay, now I think I'm too far up. And then this one is not seen either. Okay, so I don't know. Let's just take it all the way up to the top. I just did a hot reload there. It doesn't have to worry about that. I hope it doesn't think that's the problem. Okay, added the prints. Fuck. Okay, wait, but if I do a hot reload here... Yes, okay, wait, this can work, okay. Update, transform, that's what I would like to do. So, not spawn, despawn, update, transform, here. I should be getting for all of them. And my ID is 90. Server ID is 94. 93 is mine. Server. And then I'm gonna do my ID. And we're gonna do ID. And then this one should be equal to, is it 64 for the client or the server? The server should be 94. And client should be 93. Okay, this should trigger hot reload on the client side, but not on the server side. Yes, I have to do one more. Hello. It should. Wait, so I'm getting no update packets for. What the fuck? Well, that would make a lot of sense. But how do I get those then? Am I looking in the wrong? What the? They should definitely. I'm in the client. Yeah. Okay. No, that should definitely do the prints right there. Wait. Let me. Could it be something else? Wait. Let me go in the updates here and just do a. But how do those get updated? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, it just doesn't. Okay, there's a problem in the print. My bad. Oh man, Zig build. We're gonna probably see issues. Yeah, okay, that's why. I hate when I cannot see that. Okay, I just forgot something. God, I was like, this is weird. Let's go back down to where was we? Was it here? There we were. And yes, so I forgot to do a. What did I forget to do? Ah. Okay. So yeah, and then we can quickly just do this. So we just get to stop printing all of that, then we can read here. There should be a 90. There is not. It's not sending me. Wait, here is. Okay, no, here it is. So it is receiving that. So I'm receiving the entity update transform for the player, but. And this is the planet, just so you guys know, it's the planet. It's pretty fire. Anyways. Shit. Why is it then not? Because it's both on the server. It does understand that it receives an input command, and on the client side, we do receive that it should have updated, but it doesn't do it. Let's see. We're gonna do if ID is equal to 93. Do this. std log debug pos or curp pos. But yeah, we'll do this. Any, and we'll just provide it with the entity that damn it, what about it is entity dot transform dot position, and we'll do this, and we'll yank that, paste it, and then we'll say new pos, and that is what it should be getting from the update transform command. Position, save that. And is there another problem? I don't think there should be a problem. That should definitely run. Okay, so yeah, it's a bit truncated over the internet, but I'm pressing buttons and it doesn't receive anything. Okay. Let's see if I go to camera, and if I press, let's say, I can actually print key press. Let's go to the network manager here. And I should be updating the key press, server connected to this camera, input map reliable here. std log debug input map. Let's say any. And then entity, camera, input map. Let's also do that. So now if I press something, we should see. What the fuck? Did I do something? Let's try to build that. I did build. Okay, there. So all of them are false right now. And now if I press W, so we are doing this. We are pressing buttons. That means we should be sending them over the network. But then when we receive them here, we are not actually doing anything to the thing. I'm just checking a lot of things, but that means at least that the client is definitely sending it. It does receive that it should be updating for an entity. It just doesn't update on the server. So every ID, every update, every input is correct. It's just not applying the damn force to the thing. So okay, let's see what could be the problem then, because now this is getting weird. Massive smoking gun in your log. Look at every single bullet line. Destroy is SIG debug mode undefined memory field pattern. It's that actually AAA. Look at system physics collider undefined. When you spawn a bullet, you pass an entity info literal and a mode collider, so it packs it up fields default undefined spawner spawn then does entity info, which copies those bytes straight into the collider body. The optional unwrap sees tag its body value of. Okay, the diagnosis I need from you. Sure, where did you put the print? If you are outside the if, no I'm not. Then the print just. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, wait, I did. Garbage but destroys still gated. If it's inside and the only way bullet reaches the line is if flag somehow through, then we are feeding Jolt on hundreds of items which absolutely would scramble its body manager internal free list and explain why the player body becomes a dead handle. And it explains K-fix it, creating any new body force the Jolt to walk its slot list, which might revalidate or reallocate the player slot. Either way, 2 fixes you should make right now. Shit. Wait, T-Chef said something. Let's see. Box motion static body null. Make collider default safe in server. But if I don't, no. Because I'm always checking the flag, so this should never be the case. I should never use that if I don't have the flag. Make collider itself optional. No. I was thinking of doing this, but I prefer to have not that. There's a few sites that read collide into collider player controller, spawn, create, unwrap the outer optional first. This is the structurally correct fix, and an entity with flag collider fall should not have a meaningful collider field. Defense in depth in spawn update. Even with fix 1, hidden destroy path, so the slip up can never feed Jolt garbage. If anti-flux collider body is self-destroyed, that's what I have. This is already what the code looks like, so if the print is firing for bullet and it's inside this block, then the collider is actual. No, can just blah blah blah. Okay, no, but that makes sense. I should probably move this to here. Destroy body, because I do not have that here. Another thing was the spawner, but this one is inside of here, so That's fine. But probably after we have given it the thing and not before. I want to still see if I go to controller. Log debug. Fuck. Well, actually, any of this should never happen if I will do a bit more simple because I don't want to flood the whole terminal with this. If input forward, I'm gonna see that they press something first, and then pressed forward. And another thing I want to see, if I do this hold pause and then any, I'm gonna say entity, what do I call it? Player transform position. And then after it has been updated, new pause. But that doesn't happen. I have to do like this. Body interface, get, there should be a get position, yeah. And then I provide the body ID. ID. And this should be the same for this one over here. Okay, but now it happened again. I cannot move. I fixed the ordering. What reloaded everything worked. I added some additional prints so it finds the body but does not apply the force. Because everything is alright on the client side and the connection IDs are persistent. There is 91 is the closest to the player ID, but it's the player ID is still I think I have it here. Okay, I don't have it here anymore. I used to have it here. Server side is 94, not 91, so it's not that, but it got removed, which is interesting. Look at carefully position. The player is moving between successive pressed forward. Is it? I don't know. Those values looks exactly the same to me. Oh wait, they are not exactly this. No wait, they are. I don't know what it's talking about. Am I dumb? Is it actually moving? If I just keep on pressing forward, is it? Oh wait, it is. Old. It is moving. But it's... Wait. Huh? Wait. So... What? Use per reason old post with the new same frame is just that set learner doesn't teleport the body, it sets the velocity and the position updates. Okay, never mind. So the actual problem is that the player is moving, but that absurdly slowly. That's the bug flag. No, that's not the bug. It's your passing move. No. Why am I not then receiving? Because I'm not receiving that position here. But this is the server side. Why am I not receiving the right transform then to the client side? The ID is right also. The ID is the one. Yeah. Maybe I should ask for... I'm just gonna... I know this is the same thing. If update transform command ID is equal to 94. Okay, so I'm doing... I don't know, because it's sending the right ID over to the client. The client is getting some data, so the only thing that could be wrong is the actual data that it's sending, and how it gets that data is from the network manager. When it does send the command transform, it gets it from here. It asks if there's a transform, it gets the entity ID, and the float cache should not be this, like, then I should have this problem without destroying entities. So I don't understand how this can now all of a sudden be the No, shouldn't. I know it gets the values, but these values cannot be destroyed at the same time as it's being iterated. And if it was, we would be teleporting slightly around. So it's... Unless it's iterating on a different array. That's so weird, because this is the only spot where it could be happening. And it's weird. It shouldn't. Let's see. Physics update. Let's see. Because here we go through everybody. The A4s. And then for each body, how do you differentiate between client and server? What do you mean differentiate? Like I could do a... So I have separate files for both of them. I have client and server folders, and I have shared, and then I just write the source code for client here and the source code for the server over here. And is server no, a server is not a client. It's a dedicated server, so it runs completely independent, just like Minecraft, or I think Valheim has it as well. There's no renderer on the server. There's client always connect to the server does all of the logic, authoritative server, and then the client gets, i.e. it's in a list of or connection. Oh, okay. How do you different? Wait, no. I think I don't still understand the question. Like, what do you mean by how do you differentiate between client and server? Just I don't think I just want to know so I can answer the question correctly. Like, I'm not judging anything like that. Your question, I'm just I don't know how to answer it. That's the problem. There's a lot of things that I could actually remove right now because things have gotten a little bit cleaner. In general, I hate this whole update here. I think this one could be done hell a lot better. But it's not being done a hell of a lot better. And I think the same problem is on the network manager. The server has a list of active clients IE connection. Do you use clients server RPC? Ah, I used to. Ow. Yeah, the yeah. So I just have a auto hash map of connections with clients on the server, and then I do have RPC. I used to have just raw UDP sockets, but now I changed to use the Steamworks SDK. So I don't know. They also use UDP, but it's not like raw UDP. It's more or less. I think I'm answering the question correctly. RPC. Wait, let me just check. RPC. Wait, hold on. Just to check. In this procedure, computer remote procedural call is action in which computer program calls the procedure subroutine to execute a different address space or a current process, commonly another computer on a shared computer network, which is written as if it's a normal local procedural call without the programmer explicitly writing details for the remote interaction. That is, the programmer writes essentially the same code whether the subroutine is local to the execution program or remote. This is the form of server interaction. Caller is a client, executor is server, typically implemented via request response message passing system in object-oriented programming paradigm. Yeah, okay, wait. Is this? No. For example, if a client wants to execute something that has to be processed by the server, like running a procedure on the server code, for example, can fire. I don't think I have it that deep yet. I have quite simple commands. Let's see. Here, this is what I have for shared. So here's the networking. Sure. I just have simple connect, disconnect. This is an acknowledge, which is not really an acknowledge. This should be a little bit different. It was when I started this whole project. I didn't know shit about how networking work, okay? I just knew...
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just knew there was a thing called acknowledge, so I did it in the help code and I completely misunderstood, or not misunderstood, but used it completely wrong. I didn't have
networking is really easy, but really hard to master.
Yeah, okay. There's like a few redundancies here, but it's fine, you know. But yeah, I don't have anything that has to be confirmed back and forth. I just, except for the connect and connect, which is this acknowledge, which is basically used for that. If that's what it is, I'm not sure. And then...
By the way,
tell me.
We could make so you don't have to manually make this opcode in we could just make it at comp time.
Now that would be crazy.
Yeah, but anyways, look in gaming.
Gaming? Just a sec. Just want to make sure that I answer the question before I move on to that. For example, if a client wants to execute something that has to be process preceded by the server, like running a procedure on the server code, for example. Because everything is done on the server. Also, I have authoritative server, meaning the server does all of the logic that has to be distributed to every other client. I don't have anything running on the client. The client only has the visuals, the render, that's about it. And then the input processing, but every input is sent to the server, and the server updates the whole world and sends back the well, actually I do send the whole world right now. But we're gonna reduce that a little bit. Back to every client. So yeah. I don't have anything too complicated yet. I don't have anything complicated. I just a Vulkan renderer, you know, nothing too complicated yet. That's crazy, but for which let's see, in gaming. Took 72 days, not... What is this? Is this, what is it called?
Schedule what?
Schedule 1. Why are you burning a forest?
Yes. Well, it's not a forest, and I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Okay, that's crazy. Yes. Okay, so if server validates every input, you'll 2x the latency for the clients.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
Yeah.
He loves that.
Yeah, we're gonna do the interpolation thingy.
Oh, hear me out. Why don't you have a fake server that runs locally? You know?
No.
And that one... No, trust me, bro. You have a fake server that runs locally, and you send the thing to both the real one and the fake one, and then the fake one is locally, right? So it's gonna send back faster. But then the other one overrides that, basically.
Yeah, no, but then you have to keep updating the logic on both of those separately. You know, that's annoying as fuck.
You're annoying as fuck.
Or if you, I don't know, you could probably could make them work at the same time.
Maybe.
That you would have just one jolt. That you would initialize jolt physics on both the client and the server. And then you would run the code on simulated as in... I guess you could do that. Maybe. Why not? Well, yeah, it was something with jolt when you... Because when we destroy... I don't know, I dislike using it. The binding, because it leaks memory when you exit. I don't know, man.
Don't you have it forked?
No, I don't have it forked. I use a fork of the binding, but it's not my fork.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty fucking great. Let's see, but I'm still trying to figure out why these entities are not updating as intended. This is the server side. Yeah, okay, so this was my response, bruh. Hold on, there's a contradiction in the data that doesn't add up. Look at your... Yeah, I know. You don't even have to look carefully. This is just bonkers. Between the first and the second pressed forward, the position jumped from... No, it misunderstood. Because this is... Oh my god, here. Oh my fucking god. Why I'm not... This is... Oh wait, actually there is... No. It's fucking correct right now. Because this is the... old position. Okay, it's mixing up values right now. Oh no. Or is it? Hold on. 48. Nah. That's not... Yeah, it's mixing values. I cannot understand. Why would it not send the right values? Because when I go through the system, it seems to do the right thing, but when it actually needs to update it, it doesn't do the right thing. And it's so... weird. Why? Between the first and second press forward, the position jumped from... That's not a smooth movement. The body can't teleport, and that's because you're reading it wrong. Or is it saying, oh wait, read what I said, you will see that you are mixing the server values with client. But yeah, okay, so we're not gonna be in here, we're gonna be in here. Because in the player controller, it does update the position. It goes from the old to the new. And the physics system should apply that transform back position here. So let's do this. If should have access to the actual... Oh wait, I don't... No wait, I do. Entity dot ID, and the server ID is 94 right now. That's the player. If it is, then I will do std log debug, and I will just tell it that I want to see the position. Pos from to update. And we have to tell it BA. And that's literally just transform that position. Now it will work again because reasons. And we will also go, while we're in here now, we go to Network Manager. And then, actually it's pretty much the same thing I want to do. We'll just take this and Network Manager over there, and it's on update, transform this thing over here. If entity ID, then entity undefined, yep. Entity that transform position. Yeah, okay. It should be 94, because... What the fuck? That cannot be true, what the fuck? Because right here, it's sending a command ID 94 from the client, or from the server, and then in here I'm not having it apparently. So I shouldn't be able to send it. How can it send it if it doesn't exist? What? This is... Okay, wait, it's probably because I did another thing wrong. Yeah, okay, good, I hope so. Sent... No, wait. Sent over network. Yeah. There, boom. Does it do a hot reload on that? If it doesn't, then I know that probably do this because this is no longer a concern. Zig build. Let's see. Does it even build? Okay, no, thank God. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Okay. And that should be okay, but it's not. Where is it coming from? It's coming from. Oh, this is freaking unreadable as hell. Okay. That one should be fine. Any position. I have done this 100 times already. Oh, yeah. But it's problematic here because this thing should also be fine. It's the same. What the fuck? Oh, no, now I see the problem. Forgot this thing. This is one of the things I hate with the print is that you have to do that. And same over here. Yeah, now. So yeah, now it's sending the right position. You can see we move and we are getting it over there. And if I spawn in a few more enemies, let's start just shooting a few. Let's see. I don't know, and this is weird. I really hope I don't have to reconnect because then I have to rewrite that hard-coded entity, player entity ID. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. This one has generated a response. You're right. Apologies. I cross-wired your latest server log with the position from your earlier message disregarding the whole smooth jump. And this client update for ID with no, it doesn't do that. Oh my god, this thing is so dumb. Oh wait, no, okay, I'm done. There shouldn't differ for they cannot become via F position loss in editor, so that there is okay. Now it's stripping again. So when pressed for network in the same tick already ran, saw whatever was the top tick should read the same value if it is 3. No. Send ID line appears and isn't. Okay. I think I'm not gonna read whatever it says because it's crazy again. Let's connect again with the new client. We have to fix the ID though, but we will do that in a bit. Let's see. The ID is 13. I think that could be enough to. But now I'm not getting any. Right. I shouldn't be getting any prints. Let's gonna spawn in a few more enemies like so. Disconnect with that one. Let's see. ID 1362. Do you read off a queue, etc. for the game loop on the server? Yeah, like again, if your question is just I have in the network manager I receive all of the commands which are here, just steamnet here. So I have this steamnet. This exists both on a client and a server. It's the same thing. So I have an incoming, an outgoing, and then events, kind of like packet structure. I don't know if this is how we should be doing it, but this is how I do it. Okay. And then if I want to send packets, this is inside of the dynamic library because I want to have hot reloading. I hope it's okay the words that I'm using. Hot reloading basically means that I can do changes to the code while the game is running, and I don't have to close the server or a client to see the changes take effect. So that's why I have this thing. So I will just append these things. Wait, let me show. Maybe it's a bit easier if I go through. But this is the thing that I use. And in the network manager over here, so each client has a command queue that when we want to like send here, if I want to send information to a client, I will receive it through this thing. And then also every client sends packets to the server. So we can see here we have, this is the server, it has its own like packet structure of events that we receive earlier. And in here I can like, I go through every single one of them and I then just, well, basically handle them. And then here is for the incoming, and then I parse the command of like bytes or whatever I received. Do you use memcopy for converting to binary? No, Harold created this thing actually. This.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you guys are on with this because the mem copies it doesn't work like that.
He doesn't like the mem copy.
Not even close. Not even close to
reality. But he created this whole thing which can just read. It uses compile time to basically just read through and convert these structures to binary, and then we couldn't do the unmarshal, which does the reverse.
Yeah.
But these are like all of the commands that we have right now that you can send over the internet. Which is update, transform, update. Well, it's these things. It's just opcodes for them, and then there's the header. And then the write and the parse to get. What was the mem copy? We don't have the mem copy. I'm not familiar with Zig. There is a mem copy, but we don't use it for the networking. It's literally, for example, when we have the write here. So you write, you have, you can see here we have the command structure, right? And in this, the structure is also a namespace at the same time. So we have access to the command here. You can do command.write, and you pass in a writer with the command. And then we get which of the tags are active on this command. So you can see it's a union of opcode, and that gets this thing, like which opcode we're using. Can you check that send code again? There was some memcopy thing. Send code. There's nothing called memcopy in here. We do use mem. But what do you mean by send? Let me... yeah, here. These two. So yeah, here I do use these are for so if I go to here,
what is this for even?
This is so I can abstract the here.
What a shit abstraction this probably is.
Yeah,
I don't want to look at
it. This is when I try to get the Steam networking working with when we had the old version with just raw UDP sockets, we didn't have this memcopy or this thing. But now with Steam networking, well actually this one was, you see, I wouldn't do this. This one was AI generated to get this to work, because I didn't understand this. The SIG binding, it was incomplete also, if I understood correctly, so I had really hard time just even finding any documentation on how to use the thing. So I let the AI cook this thing up. But yeah, that's where we use this one, and it's for the Steam networking again. Don't know, I should probably a little bit. I should rewrite this just to, I don't know, understand a little bit more what it does. But this is just the bytes that we receive from the message. Why is it? Hold on. Yeah. But shouldn't it work just to signify the CPP binding setup? No. Because how do it here? Probably more information. Like some of the things works, but when it uses too much of the CPP stuff, then it's not as easy and straightforward. Even the C files are a bit hard to convert. But yeah. I do have in here handle packets, here, this thing. So I have this packet mutex, so I can just so this is actually run on a separate thread. This thing. So that's why I have this mutex here for the packet, so that I can get all of the events, the receive packets and send packets. I could probably separate these two. Sending and receiving doesn't have to be on the same mutex, but again, I'm just doing this as things comes, and I learn and progress, and I try to fix the biggest bottleneck that is first. Sorry, it's getting so dark. The thing that is worst first, and not trying to make anything like perfectly at the get-go. I don't really care. I care about getting it to run. Then I fix it. But yeah, so this one just runs the so here we have just handling like events from Steam, and then receiving packets. These are like, it's the same as the raw, almost same as raw UDP, but they also have these what's it called? It's not like raw UDP, it's still like kind of well, this is on a client, but still it is it's like a layer on top of UDP. Oh, I hear thread and I go shivers. Yeah, well, it's just one thread that handles the networking, or like the receiving and sending. Then I have single threaded the whole like server for running every physics and everything else. So it shouldn't be too problematic. And then the only place where this thread needs the mutex. So there's this. Oh wait, where did the structure go? Yeah, here. Go to definition. Yeah, there it is. So I have one mutex, and that one is only used in. Wait, hold on, I shouldn't be here with this thing. I'm still in share. This shouldn't be here. Oh my god, I'm actually... No, hold on. System, here. Yeah, good. Network manager. Network manager is the only place where it should actually be, like, accessed, because these are the two places where we kind of connect the two threads, right? So that's basically what I do in the beginning of update. I lock that mutex, and then I process all of the commands and append and whatnot. And then I unlock it once I'm done with whatever I was supposed to do, and then the other thread can take back and add more commands. But why? Why are you doing this? Isn't it a bit over-engineered? What do you mean by over-engineered? Because the sockets reading takes time, and I don't want the whole process to be stuck on reading a thread when it could be doing the game loop multiple times. That's the only reason why I have it multi-threaded. That's the only place where I think it makes sense to have it multi-threaded. right now. Also, I did it because I had some few problems with my networking. It wasn't running that smooth. We had like 2 players connected and 10 entities, and it was like lagging like crazy. I was like, holy fuck, what's going on? And that's also the reason why I did it multi-threaded, because I thought like, okay, this is gonna fix the problem. And well, yeah, it did kind of fix it slightly, but we still we were still lagging at like 20 or so. So I was like, okay, it didn't fix it by a lot, but a little bit. Yeah. Oops. I don't think I have the...
Yo, it's Omi the homie.
Is Omi here? No way. Yo! Long time, long time!
No Zig. Just Zig.
Oh,
I'm back.
welcome back. How have
Welcome.
you been? I actually disconnected somehow. It's okay. Have you been doing your VR Minecraft thing?
I'm a human.
Human?
Yes, I am very human.
You are very
I
human.
do human things now.
I do. That's nice. I kind of what is it called? Went with Steamworks. Apparently, Steamworks is kind of similar like iNet, with that it has an inbuilt like UDP like layer or on top of the UDP, so it's like you can choose to have things reliable, unreliable, or whatnot.
Yeah, I don't think you can go below UDP.
Well, thank you for clarifying. No, but I meant like, so I didn't have to implement my own like abstraction on top of UDP. Now I'm just struggling with a weird problem. Yo, that's so cool. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Let's see, I'm gonna connect this, and then I'm gonna connect another one. I don't know, it seems to be more likely that I get the problem when I have 2 clients than with 1, so maybe this will make it better.
Oh, you zoomed in a lot.
Zoomed in? I don't know what you're talking about. I
Oh,
never.
I did it. Oh, I did it. Oh, okay. I didn't know I can zoom.
Yeah, I didn't know either. No, I'm just kidding. I'm still like thinking if I should make it third or first person, the thing.
So you're using Jolt, right?
Yeah, I'm using Jolt. But the SIG binding leaks memory when you exit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's only on exit, so we're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, so server ID is 70 on this one. Let's see, I think if I now start to kill a few... Ah, yes! It stopped moving. Okay. So 70. Okay, 70. We're gonna go into here. And we're gonna change... Oh, fuck me. We're gonna change it to 70. And yeah, that hot reloads. So it should receive... I'm pretty sure that's my... Server ID is 70, yep. Why am I not receiving anything? I should... that should trigger a hot reload and tell me the position of 70. Okay, there it is. So that, and if I press W now, it tells me that I should be here, but I'm not there. I'm somewhere else. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna add it to here now. I hope I can get it to crash. No, I mean like not work. 70, right? So we're gonna change it to that, save that, and search grep 94. I think it was another place where I had it. And then I'm gonna change it to 70. Yeah, okay. Now it will work again because for some reason hot reloading fixes it. But
why are you hard coding values?
because I don't it's I should probably like I yeah. I'm not gonna explain why. I'm just gonna, because it's such a small thing that I'm trying, or not a small thing, but it's such a specific, delicate thing that I'm trying to fix. And obviously now when I'm printing the values of the thing that I need to fix, it's not working. Ah! I don't know, it's something weird. When I remove entities, for some reason, all of a sudden, like, you can see, like, so many entities starts to float here because they are no longer being updated as they should. And I'm trying to figure out why that happens. Because also sometimes the player removes their capabilities of moving, which is so weird. It doesn't make sense to me. Because also, I don't know if it's because of the client or because of the server. But I'm pretty sure it's the server. I'm pretty sure about it.
Does Jolt support planet gravity out of the blocks?
No, I just basically take the origin of the world subtracted by the position of the entity and for like that's the vector I basically do and put a force on that. How many packages do I send per second? Good question. Oh, did it stop? Nah, it looked like it stopped. I have no idea. Okay, actually I do. I send 60 hertz. It's a bit overkill, I know. It's again, I'm just trying to figure shit out. So I'm sending 60 hertz, and I'm sending for every entity the update position, their absolute position. So if I have 100 entities, I'm sending 100 packets times 6,000 packets per second with one client. Now I have 2 clients, and now it multiply that by 2. But we probably have like 20 entities here right now, so 200 times 100, wait, 20 times 60. Help me, 120, and times 2, so 240 packets per second right now. I did some math wrong there, did I not? I think I did. I guess that's why you lagged in the previous setup with the single-threaded connection. I would have guessed you could do 50 plus connection on a single thread on a modern CPU. Yeah. That is why I did lag. And also the packets were huge. Like a update transform was 34 bytes or so. So yeah. But hey, I'm learning. That don't send too many packets and don't say too big packets, but right now I'm stuck in a very primitive problem that I cannot figure out why I have it, because everything that I seem to get... Hello, Dave.
Yo, is that Omni Game Dev?
Yeah, it's Omni. Omni is here. But...
Yep.
I feel like I haven't seen that guy in forever.
Yeah.
Oh, and obviously Harold. Ugh.
Fuck
Yeah.
that guy.
Who is that guy?
Look at Harold.
But...
Fight with Demon.
He's
Gaming.
gaming. All right. Yeah, I looked $380,000.
Yes. 60. But sure.
67,000.
360.
7.
K. Yeah, almost 7. Totally. Yeah, so are you proud of me now?
From selling drugs, my
Yes.
boy. Who knew selling drugs was so fun
And profitable.
and profitable? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, I made dinner biscuits last night. Oh man, they were fire.
Dinner biscuits. What is this?
No, it's just like baked flour. I don't know, like little bread and little biscuits. I don't know.
So just
Some
bread.
butter. No. Biscuit
Uh-huh.
bread.
I think I know what you mean. Are they kind of shaped like a short sausage almost, and like half that? They have it in the yeah, you know?
Oh no, it's really flaky. That's what it is.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I gotta find a picture.
It started working with Protobuf.
It started with a picture.
Or just for trying to serialize
and
my
now
data.
how
We
much
use
I
it at
miss
work.
her.
Yo, Damon, I'm gonna send
It
you a
started
picture.
working
Is
with
it
Protobuf.
like that?
Wait,
Never
what's
heard.
that song? Is that a song? I swear that's a
I don't
song.
know. You're just schizo.
It's like,
What's happening?
But
Protobuf.
Damon, is it one of those?
Protobuf. It's a language.
The fuck? That's just
neutral platform.
bread cut in half.
It's a structure
Ah.
data developed by Google. It serves as the more efficient alternative to XML or JSON design.
Just search dinner biscuit.
Dinner biscuit, okay.
It's like fucking. But why is it sending a fucking? There you go.
Oh, that is. Those are interesting. They look very good.
Who said
Biscuit.
Protobuff?
It's
Yes.
a person viewing on the stream who said they started with working with Protobuf for just trying to serialize their data. They use it at work. But I don't know. Is it like
I didn't say it. I didn't want to say it, but somebody
But
else
yeah,
did.
like you just had to. I mean, it's
what? What?
your duty.
What? Okay, now I'm confusion. What is what?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Precisely. So, Damon. Wanna play some
Gun to
Steam?
strike.
Yes. I'll move the
Hold up,
VIP
hold
then.
up.
Yeah.
Hold up 1 second.
But we do have access to the world in here, so I can get it from there. This is the client code. Well. Okay, so now I don't have to update it. I thought it would be easy, this thing, that I would run into the problem multiple times, but it turns out that this problem is impossible to get. Oh shit, I forgot to provide the right... But yeah, I don't know. I'm like stuck in a problem that I shouldn't be stuck in to begin with. Like I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Now we'll just disconnect so the player gets an ID that is a bit higher. So when we remove things, it will be swapped removed, and that's usually when I run into problems. Don't know why, because I shouldn't run into problems with it, but I do. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna start shooting. And obviously everything just works fine when I'm trying to print that. Damn. No, you're joking. You're freaking joking. I can't take this. Why is it fine? It shouldn't be fine. You can also see that it kind of like despawns those things and replaces the bullets with the new entities, which is a bit weird. Why is it fine?
Who is there in the simulation? What is the architecture here?
The server is doing all of the simulation.
Okay.
The client is just rendering. That's all it is.
It should also do the simulation.
I was thinking about it, but
Then
then...
correct.
Sorry?
And then correct it. Like
Yeah.
it should have access to the simulation. At least that's how Unreal Engine does it, as far as I know.
Yeah, I was thinking about
What is-
it, but I was like, then I have to update the code on both client and server.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, that sounds nah. Nah. Because the core
The
idea.
client
Hmm?
so the client just receives a serialized scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
It depends. I searched a bit around about on it, and it depends on how action packed game you want.
Yeah, there are things that at some point need to run on both sides,
Yeah.
probably. So you're gonna have duplications.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. The reason why I don't have it is because I don't want. There was something with the hot reloading that got problematic, but that's maybe because I didn't really understand how it actually worked in memory. But this is so weird right now. I cannot understand. When I print this thing, I don't seem to be running into the issue of it. Okay, I'm gonna
What's
start.
the issue?
The issue is that sometimes when I remove entities, they get invalid like physics behavior. And it's easier to see it, well, you can see it when I remove I kill entities here. Sometimes they just start floating there and they don't get updated at all. But they still exist to some extent. And it's easier to see it if I would get... There's a bug I used to get, but I don't get it anymore, where the player just stopped being able to move. But now when I'm printing their position in every spot where it gets updated, I don't get that bug anymore. And that's so freaking annoying, because I don't know...
Oh, that has a name. It's called the Heisenbug.
Heisenbug?
Yeah, when you try to observe it, doesn't happen anymore.
Wait. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. On my homepage, I saw your stream and it had YouTube features text under it. First time seeing it. Do you plan to add textures and models soon? Yes, when we get the networking working. When we get the networking, okay? The next thing I would say is the models and the textures, because I think then I would want to have it. But I just need to get this networking to work somewhat. When you get to do the fun things like client-side prediction and server-side rewinding, so you get to time travel. Oh yeah, that's gonna be hella funny. We're gonna get to that soon also, probably. But yeah, I cannot understand why this is fine now. This should not be fine. Anyways, it's also kind of like if I spawn in... Okay, maybe if I could figure out why this thing is so funny. Like if I kill these things over here. Yeah, okay, there. Some of these... There... No? Aha! There. Okay. There, you can see. Those things should not be flying, but they are. There should be... I don't know, so this is incorrect. And I don't know what goes on, but if I do a hot reload on the server, it fixes it. And it's like it's not updating. It's like the body ID is incorrect for the entity that I'm working with. Wait, let me see. Spawner, update, despawn. No, but I deinitialize it before I remove it. So that means this thing should... I would understand if it was the other way around, where I swap remove before I deinit it, but I don't. Then this problem that I have would make sense. Wait a minute. Oh my god. What's going on? Can I please just... No. No, this should be fine. It should destroy the right thing. But I still don't understand why it's not. Dangling point, no, I don't use pointers, I just use index handles and a hash map to access those. So I was thinking that would make sense, but I don't use, well, I use pointer when I need to reference the thing, but it's single threaded, the whole thing that works on this thing. So I do get this pointer, and then I do the thing that I want to do on it, and then I just, well, destroy it. Do you reuse entity handles? No, I don't reuse entity handles, or I just increase the ID always goes up, so the same ID can never be reused. A hash map isn't collision safe. That's true. Maybe it is in Zig? No, you're maybe right there. But why would it work then on a hot reload? Because a hot reload doesn't reinitialize the hash map. The hash map stays the same. Like I don't refresh the memory from the hash map on a hot reload. Like you can see here, well, those things are flying right now at the top, and if I save, that will trigger a hot reload onto the server, and boom, now they work. Doesn't make sense. And there starts flying a few other ones. It feels like being on some planet with some stars or whatnot. Whee! That's because some of the enemies got the bullets transform or physics component. Not. That's the only logical conclusion I can draw from that, but it's freaking weird. And there are a few entities inside of the planet because they fly so freaking fast. But I cannot understand how this is gonna be fun one to track down. Yeah, it's so dumb. And I have like I'm even trying to with this. Nah, this one is just tripping right now. It have given me some good ideas to think about what it could be, but it's like it's just so wrong. And now when I actually have a way to actually try to figure this shit out, I never run into the problem with the player. Like, oh, okay, now wait, why did I get the disconnect request? Problem detected locally. Huh, on both clients. Yeah, it's probably because I do have both clients that are running the same user through Steam. Could be, I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm just gonna connect one now, please. Please don't do anything stupid. Just work for once. Okay, now, or actually don't work is what I want you to do, but now it's I don't understand. Oh, it did happen. Okay, wait, new pause. Send over network. Ah! Send over press position. New pause. Send over network, and then here I'm actually receiving it. It is sending this position over the network. And that is the position that I'm receiving also on the client side. But it's quite weird because when I'm moving here, you can see I'm actually like moving, but it's not updating it. Oh no, I forgot to change this thing. No, was from physics update. So it never gets the player. So when this is actually where it takes from the physics. So the physics system actually updates the, which is interesting. It updates the. How? How? What the fuck? This is dumb as fuck. It's like, because the controller actually updates through the ID. Using the ID, it can access the physics system and do an update on the component, and I print it out, I get the position, it's fine. But when I iterate the bodies that I get through get bodies mutable, then it doesn't seem to process this thing at all, because then I should be getting pos from physics. That's so weird. Interesting. Why would that be the case? Okay, let's see if this can figure it out. Because this new pos pressed forward a new pos can only be printed or updated in values if I go in here to player controller, if body interface get position ID. This is the same ID that, okay, probably close a few of these because this is getting a bit annoying to have open. Bam, 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 bam. So physics here. Okay, player controller. This is the same interface that I used to get all of the bodies, but here I just try to request a specific body through the ID of the physics system. So, what the fuck? This works. I asked the physics system for the, or physics system for to set and get a position, and it works. I just repeat myself. But when I iterate the proof output, we'll just take something there. But when I iterate all bodies, the player body is not valid. I never get the print, the pre-update print. Which is so weird because that the only way this could happen if his body pointer somehow became invalid, which it shouldn't, unless if the binding itself is fucked, then maybe it could. But if I don't put this to check valid, then I know that this thing is just... But I think we could probably just iterate all of the entities and do the thing that we do with the player controller instead. And maybe that would be better. Maybe it would work also. I think also it is better because this, I understood, is not that good to do. Maybe it would be better if I did like that. Maybe. And then probably not doing... Well, I want to do this update once in between. And actually, all of the physics updates should be happening within this loop. I think. We should have a rigged body that applies all of the forces, and then we apply all of found it. The smoking gun is right there. Get body's mutable answer is not returning the player body. but body interface get position and body set linear works fine using the same ID. That's a strong signal that get bodies mutable is filtering somehow, likely either it only returns bodies currently in the active simulation list and the player body isn't in it for some reason, maybe allowed combined with allows sleeping. False puts it in the weird state, or it's not the broad face that way others are, or it skips bodies whose slot is held but whose pointer is in the array is deleted sentinel. Yeah, either way, stop iterating bodies and iterate entities instead. You already know which entities have physics bodies, they have flag collider and non-null body ID, and you shown that body interface doesn't work, so rewrite. But now the question becomes, does it work because it's garbage value? Or is this one actually just fucked? One or the other. So rewrite physics to pull from body interface rather than walking get body. What? I mean, it would be better to actually do that. Probably would. Okay. Let's just... It's the same thing either way. Body interface... It's just rewritten it for me already, so I'm just gonna take it, because it's the same. Physics to individual entity movement. Okay, I'm not gonna replace that, I'm gonna keep my comment there. And this should just hot reload and work. Or it crashes and burns, one or the other. And let's see what it does now. I'm gonna spawn in a few more entities, enemies, or whatever you want to call them. Well, I may be fooled. It seems it actually works. Or does it? Okay, it does work. I'm a bit unsure if it actually works or if it's actually now just accessing garbage values, which seems to be working. Since you mentioned entities, that's just a naming convention, or do you do some type of entity components? I'm just using, it's just a naming convention. I used to do an ECS, but then I just realized that how much complex it actually is than it needs to be. Like, honestly, I just need a simple array hash map of... I don't have a too highly complex game. I felt like it was a bit overkill to do a complete ECS. So I just changed it to just be a simple array of a structure which has the data and then the flag field of... Well, you can put whatever you want. Some of this doesn't really need to be corresponding to a component. It could literally be just entity is on fire or is grounded or something like that. You can put whatever bulls you want in this packed struct. Packed struct is the same as bit field in C. It just looks way cleaner to be asking true or false on... started to speak Swedish, sorry guys. True or false on this thing than having... well, I don't know, can you do... Because it works also like bit masking. You can do simple bit masking as, does it have all of these components at once? That's basically what I do in the player controller. Is here I get the flags and I just ask, does it have a controller, camera, transform, and collider? Well, I could actually just check the kind to see that it's a... This is pathetic. I was like, this is so cool. Look at this. And I'm like, fuck. But why a hash map? I guess you do the big struct approach by the looks of it. Yeah, the hash map is because if you go here to the world of entities, so here I have all of the entities, and when I initialize it, I tell the system that I'm only gonna have 1000 entities at once running on this thing. Now, the value is the entity itself, right? This whole thing. And then how I access it is through this ID. Why I have that ID is because, you see here, when I create a new entity, I get this thing and it always goes up. And when it was I could use an array list as well. But why wouldn't... Yeah, right. Because when the clients send to update their position, they send with them their ID, who they are. I could probably associate them directly with some ID to summon. That could also work. Wait, there was some other thing, some other reason I used. Because I thought it through, there was some problem I ran into with just using an array list, and I'm trying to figure out what that could have been. Because right now, when I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, why am I not using a simple array? But there was a reason, I remember it. There was a reason why I changed it. But what was the reason? Because, oh yeah. No, yeah, because with this thing, but why not just, it's regularly, yeah, because with this now, when an entity gets deleted, right, because otherwise I would have to keep reference of an index value to access that, let's see, well I can do this, boom, 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 right? Let's say I had 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 as the index values are, and then that meant that if some entity has, for example, a owner, like bullets has a owner, do a list of entities, a list of active entities, a list of dead entities, so I can speed up iteration. Ah, that's pretty, yeah, that's nice. That's actually, well, I don't have anything to consider dead or alive right now. Yeah. But yeah, so what the problem was this thing that, let's say this one is entity 0 and it has an owner 4, and then entity 2 dies, so now we will do a swap with this swap remove, because we want to keep the cache locality, not cache locality, but many other reasons it's convenient. So it will move it over to here, and now this will be an invalid entity, and now the owner still has a handle to this thing. That means I would have to go through every entity and update all of the owners. But with the hash map, this 4 will always, even though I do a swap, this one will still be called a 4 because of the hash map, right? And this will be invalid. So I don't have to do a swap with this owner because it still understands that I'm talking about this one through the hash map. Does that make sense? But yeah, I don't collision, I haven't, but usually they have like some, I haven't checked how Zig does it, but I would assume that if they have some kind of system that it tries to insert it here, and then it's like, okay, did not fit, did not fit, did not fit, and then okay, there, and then some way, like that's, if I understood, that's how they the hash map works with collision resolution, if I'm not mistaken. Connection state problem detection. Connection. I have to figure out why sometimes, after being running for a long while without doing anything, I just disconnect. Okay, that's another funny problem. But yeah, that's why I have the hash map. But okay, damn guys, it's actually it works, because I'm probably using memory that's no longer valid, but because everything else uses that's fine. I should probably run through some more sophisticated debug mode to understand if that's actually the case. But yeah, none of the enemies are any longer being like spawner. I'm just gonna get rid of all of the enemies real quick. Take on. Okay, so now they all gone, and we just have, if I reset my position and zoom out a little bit and move. Okay. Bam. And then we can spawn in a lot of enemies. Brrr. Yeah, not too many, because I just realized that I'm not optimizing the packets yet. But yeah, okay. I think it is actually good now. Let's see if I start blasting these guys. Yeah, okay, it's persistent. Good. You say pool. Each slot in the continuous item array has a matching entry in generation. A handle is just 2 integers. The slot index and the generation that was current when the handle was issued. When you free a slot, its generation is incremented and the index goes onto free list for reuse. Wait, hold on. Let's connect that real quick. Use a pool. Each slot in the continuous item array has a matching entry generation. Wait. What do you mean? Wait. Because I have read about this in using this generation and whatnot. Sounds really cool, but I have not implemented it myself. When you... Wait, what happened? Pressed the wrong button, that's what happened. When you later try to access a handle, poolget compares the handle generation against the slot's current generation. If they differ, the slot has been recycled since the handle was issued. So the lookup returns nil, false. This is how stale handles are safely rejected without dangling pointers. Yeah. Well, for me, I just have the hash map, and if you can't find... Well, I guess you could find... When you later... So the lookup return... Yeah, okay, wait. When use a pool, each slot in the continuous items array has a matching entry in generation. Handle is just 2 integers. The slot index and the generation that was current when the handle was created. Okay, so each you have a entry identifier and then you have a generation. So wait, hold on, let's see. Handle is just 2 integers. The slot index, yeah, the slot index, and then you have some generation here, right? You can get collision in the hash map, I think. Yeah, but by collision you mean that let's see if I'm understanding you, if I understand correctly, right? So let's say it wants to insert 2 and it goes, okay, I'm gonna put it there, and then there's ID 20 and it also, I'm like, I would also like to go here, right? But then doesn't do not a hash map come with a inbuilt feature to kind of like find the next available slot closest to it, so you lose the kind of 01, but you can still like continue on to like add stuff, right? Depending on the implementation of the hash map. Which you probably... Let's first of all, I think this is a pretty good place to commit. Working... I should probably remove all of the damn prints. Working array hash map. Finally. That doesn't really add in. I like to put XD. Working array hash map. Vokring. Vokring. Maybe using invalid. I'm not sure, but it worked. In physics update, when iterating entities and asking for planet. No, I meant to go to physics and asking for the body interface. Let's take this one for example. Instead of asking for say mutable pointers. Okay, wait. I don't know how it works in Zig. Every implementation is a bit different between languages. I think even within languages they have different implementations. But let's take a look actually. I think it's quite easy, right? We can just go to system and then in here we can find all of the references to this thing, and I should have an easy... actually I do have here spawn. Put assume capacity. So I put the assume capacity, it gets the key and the value, so we are interested in following the key. The key goes in here, get this thing, and then we go in here, we have the key, put the assume capacity, key goes in here, and then check hash. So what is this thing? Self header. I think that's if you have something implemented yourself, probably. Yeah, okay, an internal thing, probably. I don't know. Let's see. Linear scan. Yeah, okay, that's probably what I said. But let's see. Check hash. So if store check hash. So it has the context and then this thing and then check hash. Okay, so then it tries to hash the key. I assume. If you get the compiler on the next line, it means that your generic hash function doesn't accept your key. Okay. And then let's see. Entries gets a slice array hash, slice items hash, key. Okay. And then keys and goes through here, array hash I. Check equal get or put result. Workaround for. Yeah, okay, I don't know actually. Usually it's, let's see, if there is an existing item with key, then result entry points to it and found existing is true. Otherwise puts a new item with undefined key and value. Okay. But that's if there is an existing key. It's not talking about the actual, and the entry pointers point to it. Caller must initialize both the key and the value. If the new entry needs to be stored, this function asserts there is enough capacity to store. But that doesn't really say if it says if only if the key exists, not if the hash key exists, right? I'm trying to read this thing, but I'm not that good apparently. Where is this thing? Is it, oh, okay. When false, this data structure is biased towards cheap equal function and avoids storing each key hash in the table. Setting store hash to true incurs more memory cost, but limits equal to being called only once per insertion deletion, provides there's no hash collision. Okay, so that's just if, else it does nothing. What? The only loop place I see here is to check if the key already exists, not if it can be inserted, because then there will be some logic to go through that. Maybe I have to change that actually. I could also just put this through AI and ask about it, but Hash maps are difficult in general, but convenient. Yeah. I should definitely sometime implement. I have done a checksum. That I have done once. But I haven't done a hash map myself. I would really like to do one. Probably in C though. If I were to do one. I'm kind of getting hyped about doing C. I did some C++ today. Well, I wrote more or less C style C++, but I would really like to get a little bit back to that. I probably will. This year I will do some C. I promise. Well, I will actually. I have 2 reasons for doing it actually this year. One is because of university, and the second is because I actually want to do a few simple games using C and SFML. SFML is C++, but I would use C with... It works, alright? I'm writing my own game engine in Odin, love it. Oh, Odin, I have heard so much good about Odin. And then, what is it? Jai? Jai also? That's awesome. Sorry. It's getting towards my bedtime. If you haven't yet, how many... Okay, you're watching over YouTube, right? So, you can join the... I have it here, but I will send it also in the chat. If you want, I'm not forcing you to, but it's really nice to have people who actually know stuff, ask stuff in the chat. I hope it's not too much of a hurdle for you, but if you want to join the Discord and get notified when I go live every day, but also talk a little bit more. I just love talking a bit more because it kind of forces me to think a little bit more and ask good questions, and in general also, like, I think it's really cool to just talk with people who program, because it's always something cool people have to share, some cool solution or idea, or on also a little bit motivating, I would say. So if you want to join, you can join the Discord. I'm not forcing you to. I'm kind of preparing myself to hit the bed. Yeah, I've seen a few of your streams already. Ah, nice. I hope they are somewhat enjoyable. Even though I spent 4.5 hours today just figuring out that I don't know if it's the library or why, but it's so weird that that was the problem. It doesn't make sense to me. I think that this one should not have been problematic with what it did. Force need body if your wrapper you has to force to use that. Okay, it's just change the direction. Step 2. I don't think we need that. Per read position back. Wait, you could just do this. Oh, they did. Okay. That's nice. And then I will leave this. I think it's really fun. I worked at Nasdaq and stuff myself. Oh wait, are you Swedish? Like my mother tongue is Swedish. I'm from Finland though, but my mother tongue is Swedish. That's pretty cool if you're Swedish, you know, as well. I mean, if you're not Swedish, that's cool. Well, yeah, yes. Jättebra. That's awesome. All right. But yeah, I think we will end it here, and tomorrow, let's see. Finally. I thought it was some different, but tomorrow we will probably try to do smaller packets and less hertz, and then we'll also simulate the bullets on the client, which will introduce a little bit of interpolation. Maybe we'll also move the whole physics system to this client. I don't know, this is what I would like to optimize tomorrow, and then we will go to model loading and animations. That sounds pretty fire. All right, that will be it. Thank you for watching, and good night, and or good morning, or wherever you are, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.